Hey, Z. All right. Actually, I don't have the blanks crafted yet, so we are gonna have to sit and watch some progress bars here for a second. All right. What if I? Fair enough. How's the CNC stuff going? I remember a while ago I was watching your stream and you were showing off some of that stuff. It's really really cool stuff, man. Awesome. Yeah, I started getting into some of that through 3D printing. Um, and the amount of stuff you could do with it now, it's incredibly easily accessible to people. Is just really mind blowing. Oh, you know what? I need to grab my tailoring station. I'm gonna get the extra couple percent for it. Um, I'll just walk a little bit slow instead of dumping this stuff. All right, enjoy. So one thing, if for folks that haven't gotten that, haven't checked it out yet, the new 50% crafting exceptional rate isn't a hard cap at 50%. It's 50% from your tools. So you can get 50% from your level. So you can get to 50% from your level, and the prosperity tools for the time being have another 3% on them. So most things are actually capped. Well, blacksmithing, carpentry, and tailoring are all capped really at 53% exceptional rate if you take the skill high enough. And then the prosperity for like alchemy is success chance and cooking is success chance. So you can't get those to 53. Although, I mean, grinding out potions at 50% exceptional rate is a huge XP boost. Alright, so we'll see what we do. Carpacian, bone, white iron. Alright. So hoping for about, 16 plus ones, but not exactly how RNG works, so we'll see what we end up with. Yeah. This was the plate chest I was running. I don't really run plate anymore in this build. Um, I've just been going full in on the spell crit with it to try to see where it gets. The levels were lower for this one. It's not a bad chest. It's not a good one by any means. So for these, I will likely go. Ideally, I would like to get evasion int, major int on the tailoring side, and then int and major int, and both gem enchants on the enchantment side. But that's a 4/3, so that's gonna be pretty difficult. I mean, it's a 4-3 with double majors. The tailoring, the major int on the tailoring side is actually a reasonably difficult one. Threw in white iron because why not? It makes the most sense. Kind of trivial, but then again, I've been down below 5 health a lot of times, so I guess having that 5 extra health is helpful. See how we're doing so far. So 15 non-exceptionals, running a little bit behind on our exceptional rate, but we'll see where we end up. Hopefully these last couple come out. That was a non-exceptional. Non-exceptional. One more? Can I get one more? Hey, we'll at least end on an exceptional. Alright. I won't bother with the non-exceptionals for now. I'll work those later and try to just put standard high int chest. Might throw evasion on a couple just for variety, but so look, we got 12. That's not bad. It's a lot fewer beals than it used to take to get 12 plus 1 chest pieces, so definitely not going to complain about it. Jump off the non-exceptionals. Grab my ingots. I'm going to start over on the masterwork side because, well, a couple reasons. It'll save me gold. The silver costs more than gold, obviously, but it'll save me some gold not working stuff that just is a failure. And for the time being, I'm not going to work anything that doesn't have a good start on the masterwork side, and that's the harder int to get. So, I'll do those first, and then if something comes out not great or not what I want to use, uh, after it's done well in the masterwork and then starts going kind of poorly on the enchant, I won't even gem it with death, and I'll leave it open to be a kind of a mid-range or an upper piece even that I could gem with some other gem for someone else, or for testing a side build, or even like testing boarding sometime or whatever. So this is more style I craft. This is a more conservative style, and one that's looking to kind of recoup some of the expense put into it. If you're crafting for the sole purpose of getting the best piece and don't care how many materials you use, uh, worrying about the order of this part matters a lot less. All right, throw my thimbles and we'll get cracking on them. All right. So we do want evasion on it. I'm going to skip evasion, even though it's a stat I want. And it's actually the stat I'd probably prefer to have first because we're not going to go for the minor int. So I'd like to push the regular int and the major int back and get them higher. But because there's so much we're looking for here, we're looking for evasion and a couple of ints, I'm going to revise effect because I'm very likely to see evasion again or something else that I want again. And this will give me more chances to roll that major int. So now that we didn't roll it, I'm going to keep clicking revise, and I'm going to take the first stat I want that I see, which will be the regular int in this case. But because we hit that revise button a couple times, we got to roll twice more to bring up a major int on that list. So there is a school of thought I know on crafting that as soon as you see what you want, even if it's the first pane, the first window pane here, take it and knock it out, and then you took it out of the pool, so there's more chance for a major int. But I think you actually kind of cheat yourself like that. If you look at the odds, you're better off taking the extra roll, I think, right off the bat. And very rarely you will get to the end and you'll miss everything, but overall, it should do better for you. So now's the harder part. All right, we'll take minor int on this one, and we'll roll it again to see. We want evasion, which means we're probably not going to get it here because that'd make it a 4/4. So, I mean, we're probably not going to get this chess piece to be the one we use, but if we get a major on it, we'll set it aside and it'll try to become a full, 37, 38 in chess piece. It's not here. We will take evasion then. I was going to set this one aside for now. I can come back to working it later. Alright. The same thing here. Regular int. And I know some of the people watching right now are very good high level crafters. So I'm always really interested in how kind of what strategies people use, how they differ, or like any tips from anyone or anything. I always really like hearing that stuff. So feel free to throw in, if you think, oh, maybe you shouldn't do that, or maybe you should do this, or whatever. I always love hearing that stuff. Take the evasion here, and we will go for again the major int on it. Minor int again. Oh. I'll throw durable on it, and we'll see what it comes in the future. Although that's going to be annoying because now it's a 200 in there. Widen it out so plus star. Okay, we'll take the evasion there. Yeah. We can actually technically suffer a 1 fail on these. But oh wait, what I just worked? Did I just work the yeah, I just worked that one. Oops. That's the one we want to work. Oh, doesn't particularly matter. Yeah, minor int. Alright. Those are same piece now, basically. A lot of times I would do this a little bit less single-minded. I would pursue these other ones a little bit further to see what they were going to end up being. But right now I really am just trying to pull the death piece out of it, and I'll finish the other ones later. And in fact, this current chest I'm wearing was one that was half worked already. And I pulled it out of the bag to put work on it because I didn't have any more blanks, any new blanks. So they already started off being one it wasn't worth working for further when I was going for a 37 chest. the hope is by starting fresh and getting a good run at it, we're hopefully going to get something better than what I have, because that's one of the easier places to get more stats. This is going to be a really rough one. I'm missing 7 int off this, which hurts. I have 2 that are very similar. They're about the same durability, and they can roll again. So once they get used down a little bit, at least one of them will be rolled again to try for the 4th again. But they both have similar work on them, and 2 fails. Uh, Running a lot. You'll see this too on vendors, and if you craft a lot, you know this. When you're kind of looking for one thing, and very procedurally doing a massive crafting, you end up with a ton of stuff, of pieces that are basically identical. To the point where I've seen people look at a crafting vendor and say, oh man, it looks like they're duplicating items. Look at that. Why would you get 3 or 4 chess pieces or whatever swords? They're all basically identical, same durability, same everything. And it's just because it's so procedural that you really do start getting very samey pieces. Like you look at the durability and see what it has in terms of fails, majors, and all that stuff, because they'll take the same durability out of them. Take the regular int there to be a little safe. Maybe. We'll roll one more. Yeah, I'll take our evasion. All right. Ooh, starting to have a rough time with that 53% there. There's another thing. I'm really, really glad that they're showing the section decimal here, because the number of times I had to kind of my position has always been that the breakpoints in crafting, don't be discouraged by them by people saying, oh, the next breakpoint for a percentage chance to succeed is whatever 200 million XP away, so it's not even worth trying to go there or whatever. I've always said that it must be showing a rounded number and actually giving you a percentage, a finer, more places past the decimal when it calculates. But that's a lot of if you put XP in on that assumption, you're putting in a lot of XP on faith that that's actually what's going on. So now that you can actually see it, I think it's a lot better. People know that they don't have to wait until they get to the 54% breakpoint. It's not actually. I mean, you can see here I was at 54%. Really, I was at 23.5. So a lot of these breakpoints aren't really breakpoints. They're just where you happen to get rounding up into the next level. And it's like that with chaotic feedback and air shield and a whole bunch of other stuff, which is what made me have the assumption it was working. It was like that in crafting too, but it really lets you see your progress all the way and it flattens out that line. And with also the lower barrier to entry with reducing cost of training stuff and all that, I think has made crafting a lot more accessible for a lot of people. So that's been really, really cool. Minor int on it again. So far we've made 4 basically identical chess pieces, and none of them are what we want. All right, take evasion there. Ooh, that one hurts. I guess durable, since this one's gonna try for a 4th. We'll just push this one right now. So it's at 200, which is nice, but it's also, going for that 4th. What was this one? Evasion durable? Yeah. We'll knock these out. A little bit of a rough start to it. Do hope to pop up at least one major in. Probably should have taken the evasion there. Huh. Well, at least we got our third. Ouch. Alright, well, we'll throw durable on that one, do the same thing, we'll run it down. Looking for the fourth. Oops. Take regular ant again. Alright, skip the first evasion, grab it there. At this point, I might want to push it further than the second one. Getting kind of down there. Man, maybe I should just take a miner and have a fallback piece in case of, oh, what would that be? That'd be 10 int on this side. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna take this and have this as a fallback piece in case we don't get a major over here. So I'm getting kind of down on number of chess pieces, number of blanks to work. Yeah, that was a bit of a risk. Vision. It would be nice to get at least one 17% roll through. Done a lot of them. Well, we haven't done a lot of them actually. The number we've done compared to that percentage is pretty minor, but alright, well, this one's done. Vision power. Ouch. Roll past that first int and maybe regret it. We get another chance at it. Put the minor. Actually, I probably should have put DA on that over or minor int. I'd actually probably prefer that for this build. If that, if we end up having to take that one further on the enchant side. On this one. This is fairly rough on the masterwork side right now. Usually with this mini, you'd hope to get a major int on it. Minor int. Even if we get a mage on this one, we are missing that evasion power. Although the evasion power isn't scaling the crit modifier, the crit reduction on evasion. So it's actually maybe not as big of a deal to get it. I do hope that would be fixed though eventually. All right, I'll put that one there. What do we even want to do with this one? It has the yeah. I mean, we might as well. Probably gonna end up needing it over on the other side. Yeah, man. Regular int and play it safe probably would have been the way to go, but I really would like gotten at least one that had matter at that point. One that had the major on it. That's our safety. Yeah. A lot of very samey pieces, but that's rough. We might come back and try to work. This is a non-exceptional, so you can do the 3/3 on it just fine. And if you get a major int, it's worth running it at the lower durability. The problem is you can't get a fail, or it's going to be very low stat because you're doing two you're doing two gem enchants on it. You're losing 60 durability across those, which is pretty rough. And so, but that also means that since we also want to do get at least one work on it, preferably a major on this side, that's going to be a 28. So we're looking at 88 durability. We're knocking off any of these. So it's never going to be a super high chess piece. We can afford a fail in there. But I think what I'm going to do is run these through without the gem once and fish all the way along for a major int because I really need that on there. And then I'll gem it. It gives me fewer outs, but it gives me a better chance at getting that major. And I don't really want the ray or the explode on first because I don't want to lose their power. I'd rather them be later and have a little bit higher chance since we're already missing. So it's a little more all or nothing strategy for that part, but considering we don't have majors on any of these, we're not really losing a lot. Might just have to get more beetles and go again on it. Start from the bottom. We already pulled one off the bottom. Yeah. I guess I just will go all the way on them. All the way to the last pane looking for the major. Normally at this point, like if I saw intelligence, if I'd already revised twice on the third window pane, intelligence popped up, I usually take it as a safer out rather than rolling again for the major and hoping that if I don't get the major, at least the regular's still there. But I'm not. I don't feel like I need to be too conservative because again, we're not risking a whole bunch. None of these have come out really great. I mean, literally zero majors on the Masterwork side. Unfortunate. Rough luck on the fourth enchant. Ooh, I could take major health. That might end up being our best thing. I will take that one. That'll be a kind of a bit of a provisional piece. I am focusing more int right now. Oh, well, strength will take. Uh, didn't mean to do that. That's why I went on 115. Well, all right. I mean, we'll take it. Maybe we do one without corpse explode for stuff where we're just fighting a single target, like kill dragons. Strength. Durability effectiveness isn't a bad one either. And push it to a fourth enchant. I need more durability effectiveness in general on my armor and my weapon. The offhands, the new offhands, they lose durability fast. We made this one like 3 days ago. It's already out of 14 out of 40 with a max 42. So they are dropping durability pretty quick, which is cool. I'm in favor of that. But you know, it does mean that you have to prioritize, especially if you're going to do a second set for like farming and stuff like that. You have to prioritize. Do you want to stack on a little more, stat, or do you want to put on the durability effectiveness and make your stuff last? Because when you start having, the higher level artifacts and stuff like that, and especially if you work them to low durability, it gets really expensive to replace them, or even just to keep major repairing them. But I think my current armor durability preservation with all the buffs and everything is like 80, low 80s, and then high 70s for armor or for weapons. If you get to 100%, that you still take durability loss, but it is apparently a large tipping point. I'm starting to get to the higher durability stuff here. Have a little more room to play on it. Armor defense, though. This one's, yeah, I'm not even going to use this one for me, so it doesn't really matter what we put on it. I mean, it does, yes, but no, I'm going to leave that one alone. I don't need to work that one any further. This one, we actually, man, maybe we should just be really safe on this one just in case. We'll save this one as our just in case, get out of jail free card. This one, since it has high durability, we'll try this one. I'd want to get a major int and regular int on it, and then corpse explode and ray as a fourth and a third and fourth. So there's our major int. But for this one to work out, we still need to push it to a 4 enchant. So not really all that likely to work out. Give it a shot though. All right, so we'll pause there and we'll put gems in some stuff. Hey Buzz, how you doing? Definitely do not want the word gems. And whenever I'm socketing stuff, I clear all the gems out of my inventory and only bring what I'm going to do, or jewels, or whatever you want. Especially when I'm doing a bunch like this, just because it really hurts to get the high int chest piece or whatever piece, a well worked piece that you're going good on, and put the wrong socket in it. What I wish you could desocket stuff or change sockets, but it'd be cool, I think, if it cost like 5 major durability. no, not major, 5 out of the max durability. I wish it cost you 5 durability. That seems kind of a fun and reasonable way to go about it. You can change the socket, but digging out the old gem and putting a new one in, maybe fix it with a little durability. Fun little compromise. Alright, so which ones do we even want to socket? I guess we want to socket most of them. We actually just lock the ones we don't want to socket. So this one we're not working anymore right now. Oh yeah, we are socketing. This is just our safety. We'll lock it right now, though we won't continue working in this fan. This is the one that doesn't matter, right? This one we'll lock too. The rest of these we'll socket and see where they go. Major socket removal, yeah. Oh, this one I can't. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. This is the one for this one we're only looking for Ray on it, or near death bonus rather, not Ray. We can't put that and corpse explode on it, so it'll just be like our single target guy, fighting a dragon or whatever. Not that we need something like that, but you might as well make it useful for something. We got it. Save durability on our regular chest, if nothing else. Alright. Alright, so this is actually the third kind of piece I've worked. I did rings, actually I did rings twice, and then a belt, and then now chest, where we've had kind of running behind the average on luck. It hasn't been going as well as we would normally hope or expect to see over a huge sample. So a little bit behind on luck, but it goes other ways too. I've been way ahead on luck before getting some amazing pieces. So kind of swings and roundabouts on that one. We'll try this one first just so we don't get lost in the shuffle and forget what we're trying to do with it. Because this one all we want right now is the near death bonus. And we don't get it. Okay, well, I mean, we'll take durable and we'll have to roll again, but with the socket that's in it, without having the near death bonus, it's really not worth much of anything. So we'll run it into the ground if we have to. At least there was no. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got it. All right, sweet. So this is a nice one. This one will actually yeah, actually that's not bad. For throwing that on for single target stuff, that's actually pretty cool to have. So I'm pleased with that. It'll be a improvement, a stat improvement on those mobs, durability, effectiveness, and stuff. So also I won't be wearing down my other stuff as much. So something good has come out of it. Nothing amazing so far, but something good. Actually, we can't really get that. I mean, if we're honest. So these are the ones. These 105s all have a regular int or strength on them. And we can drop, we can go for a fail and a success and still roll again on the success for a very low derp. So keeping that in mind, we'll put them on here. And we'll try to get the corpse explode first and the near death power on them. This one might as well lock too. Alright. Oh. So now we're really hoping that those new salvage rules are going to be very generous to us. We're going to have a lot of beetle stuff to salvage. We'll see how this one goes. We're going to do exactly the same thing on it. I mean, hopefully we're going to get a better stat. Ooh. Is this the strength one? Yeah, this is the strength one. I want to push for corpse blood first on that one, just because it's already missing the int. Alright, your death power. Okay. So what's this one give us? Because this one had the strength on it, we actually still lose int on it. Yeah, this isn't even better than our normal one. This would be a grinder, so I guess we might as well try for a fourth on it. We don't need another grinder chest. I have no idea. There's just gonna be new salvage rules, and it seems like they're gonna be more generous for us. So we'll see. It likely wouldn't give back a beetle. That wouldn't really make sense. And it's not really the way they do things. I think what it'd be more likely to do is you are more likely to drop like bolts of carapacian cloth or carapacian cloth straps or something like that. I do need better gear, Bo. My chest has 10 int on it. That's no good. That's no good at all. Also, I'm not gonna lie, and I said this before. Some of the crafting now when I'm doing it, um, is it is because we did have a run of kind of worse than average luck, which you do. You have worse than average, you have better than average, and that's how randomness works. Um, but I also am kind of chasing the fun of having the above average luck again. So I mean I'm doing a decent amount of crafting now. Also just hoping to have the joy of when you do get those really good rolls, because I haven't gotten those in a while on some big pieces. It's been annoying. So what the fortified does for you is it adds an extra beetle worth of stat. So you get you drop. So the epic is 10 bolts of carapacian cloth and no straps. That's a total of 20 beetles of stat, as it were. This, because it's 8 bolts and 5 straps, it's a total of 21 beetles worth of stat. So you're getting the 0.2% extra spell critical chance bonus off it at the cost of a few focus percentages. And also you get thrown a white binding of whatever choice. So I use white iron pretty much for all the mage stuff, just to get the extra 5 health. But it's that part's kind of trivial. It really is just for the extra 0.2% spell crit at the cost of a bit of focus. I think they used to Vesper, and now they don't, or do only very rarely. Oh, did they not used to? I really thought they used to. But yeah. So anyway, that's why I go fortified. 40 enter trash it. I have to roll. I have to roll proper order to get 40 int. Like full proper order. I have to go. Actually, I think I would have to maybe go minor, regular, major in order on masterwork, and I think I might have to actually put an enchant on and then go regular, major on masterwork to hit 40. But I think I can. I don't know. I'd have to do the math on it again, or I could just raise my levels. No, but anyway, yeah, Gleppo, this is why it is hard to do the full int stack on a chess piece, because it needs to be 4-3 no fail or better. And again, I want evasion on it as well. That makes it a 4-4. So it does get a little rough. The death stuff in general gets rough where you need multiple pieces, because like the rings have two as well. They have the rings have death ray and they have pet effectiveness. So to get both of those on a single ring, you could get both of those int regular int, major int regular int, and major health or something like that on an exceptional ring, and you could do that. That's reasonable to do. Pushing exceptional rings to 5 enchants is not an insane. But at the same time, you're probably going to end up being a lot cheaper just switching when you want to lean into pet. And if you want to do it all at once, I mean, you can, but you're going to burn through dozens of epics to get a good pair. And that's fine on attunement rings. On lich rings, that's really, really rough. My lich ring's still only a legendary. I think it only has 3 enchants on it. I'd have to check. So where are we on this? We have the int. Yeah, we're looking for preferably corpse explode first, but we might not be super picky about it. We get to pick it anyway. Alright, near death. So this one's actually an upgrade over our current gear. We get an extra % of near death damage. We get the same corpse explode. We lose 0.5% of evasion, but that's not scaling the crit damage reduction anyway. And I don't know if that's by design or not. I think it's probably not. So losing 50 some odd health for that extra % and the 3 int still makes me want to roll it again. We'll set it aside until we have more pieces. Those were kind of our bottom barrel ones anyway. Those were the 125s on durability. So these ones all have a major on them. But only one is major int. The rest are health and strength. Oh no, do we get no major ints on them? Oh, that's right. We locked our. Yeah. Okay. All right. Major int, regular int. Yeah. Ooh. All right. So we'll burn through these ones. And do basically the same thing. Yeah. Corpse explodes, fine. Alright, we'll take that and we'll go for the 4th on it. Ooh, do we get the ray? If we don't get the ray, I'm gonna be a bit sad. Or not ray. I keep calling it ray. Oh man! Oh, look how cruel the fates are. Look at that. We have to pick one or the other. We can't get both. We're obviously picking the near death power, but that's where it shows us the major int. Oh well, that's the way it goes. All right, so we got a little extra durability on this. We get an extra 7 int, and we lose the health, but we get a decent portion of the health back through strength. So I'm cool with that. Extra carry capacity. This is a good chest, and we also get a decent boost to our near death. So we've at least upgraded our chest today, and it also means we could work these again. Dude, I really the crafting is seriously so much fun. I know there's people that don't like it and stuff, and if it's not your style of gameplay, that's cool. But I think a lot of people just don't realize that it really is like a complicated system where you have strategy, and it's just I don't know. It's really analogous to the combat for me. Yeah, and there's a lot of gambling in it. I know Denarion as well. Definitely, he treats it as gambling, and there's a ton of that. But there's also counting card. You can count cards and play odds and do all the actual analysis you can apply to gambling because it is just RNG. In a really really fun way to interact with. Oh Lord. So if we take the maid, we will still have we're gonna go for it. I mean, we already have that piece, so why try to make something? Why not try to make something better than that? It only makes sense to carry on if we could do something better than we already have, uh, rather than play it safe and make something that we're not gonna use anyway because it's not as good. So corpse explode power, and now this is where it's tricky because we do need this 4th, and we can't afford to fail on it. So yeah, I mean, it's oh Lord, it's a 17.6 chance, so chances are we aren't going to get it, but we did get it. All right, so there we go. I'll gladly lose that durability for that. Yeah, improvement all around. And better evasion and everything. Cool with that. Yeah, we're gonna equip that as our best one. And lock this. What are these guys? Yeah, these guys are no fun. Who those unlock? If only the Masterwork side showed us this much love. Man. Alright. I mean, so now, to get better, we really do need to go for it. Actually, heck, the only way we're going to get better, technically, we should probably think of these as like backup chests or grinding chests. So the only way to do better than this is to take a 0 durability enchant on it to push stuff back to get higher stat. Unless we just want strength and health and straight major health instead of major strength. But I tend to prefer the major strength for carry capacity. I'm a little bit lazy like that. Huh. Yeah, if we don't, we can get a major here and match it. But that's it. The only way to go better is actually to try to push it to a 5th, which is so insanely unlikely. Oh, well, that's a shame. Now we can't even take the major because it wouldn't leave room. Ooh, well, we could. If we took the major as our 3rd, wait, why is that not pushing to a 5th? Yeah. If we took a major as our 3rd and got Death Ray as a 4th, it'd be a very nice chest for, again, single target stuff, switching into for single target stuff. And since our best one right now is 19 durability, that wouldn't hurt either. So maybe we'll try for that. And see where that goes, and at least we get 2 rolls at it. Again, 2 rolls at 17%, but we've been getting lucky so far, which will have absolutely no bearing on our future luck. But all right, that didn't work out, but at least now we do. Now that we have something in the bag, we do get to have a little fun and try to go for the wilder stuff on this, which is, it's always fun because you don't expect it to come out because the odds are so long. But then, of course, when it does, it makes it that much more exciting. These both just have regular. Those we might as well almost leave until we leave them until we decide what to do with them. But at that point, with crafting changes and stuff, I don't know. I say we just go for it. We have so many outs that we really can push it straight to the end. It's a blast, isn't it? And the thing is, one, I'm buying a bunch of beetles anyway because, like new guild members and stuff, having those buy orders up front is really super helpful. When you get a beetle. Certainly I did this when I started. I would get a beetle. I would port to town and sell it. Just before someone cleared out the single beetle buy orders, just so I knew it was there. Actually, I wouldn't port. I would walk, but. So I'm getting a bunch of beetles anyway. So because we're not getting like the major int on the masterwork side and stuff, I probably will even do another chest eventually before I respec. But after this, I'll look after this and I'll see what my next gear be. I wouldn't mind another shot at Annapolis too. to get better, like, to get at least 4 enchants on it. So we have 3 here, and we have the corpse power already. Yeah, okay. Near death on it. And that gives us a 55 that stacks up how? Gives us durability effectiveness, but loses us 3 in a 3.6 int. Same evasion, same near death, less corpse explode. This is probably worth saving in its higher durability state. Oh no, we don't have the strength on it. There we go, that's the difference. Yeah, alright, we get to try it. 8.8%. Not exactly unexpected. Alright. Same thing here. Ooh, major strength. Already have one of those though. That's the problem. Ah, what the heck. I'm gonna go all the way on it anyway. Alright. Ooh, near death first. That's not what we want, but we already have 2 on it. Right? Yeah. Alright. We'll go for it. Take the durability. Nope. Try to throw at least Ray on it. Not sure why at this point, but yeah, alright. Alright. So this one's actually not bad. This is our major regular already. So if we get a 4th on this one, which we have decent durability to work on, well, actually, we'd still not be in very good shape. Huh. Maybe we try this one for just near death bonus, and try to get the 4th in the form of major health or strength are the ones we would want. Just have, no, we already have one like that though with the higher ability. Where is it? This one right here has the durability, effectiveness, and the health already on it. Yeah, so the only thing to do on this one is just to push it all out, or save it as a high durability thing. But I mean, I don't need that. Someone else actually probably wouldn't mind it. Has a damage avoid on it. That's a weird one. We're just gonna. Major strength it and go for it. Alright. Well, we get a few shots at the 8.8 at least. That's something. Oh! If it doesn't give us near death. There you go, near death, 18.4. Alright. So now we have one that has that what we're doing. We're losing a little bit of strength. We're losing losing 3.5 int, we're getting a little bit of strength. But we're getting an extra percentage of corpse explode and an extra 0.5% of near death. And we are also picking up damage avoidance while losing half of evasion power, so that's a net gain for sure. And it's a 49 durability piece. So this one actually I am happy with. We don't have the I'm gonna get a bigger screen for you guys. I don't think this one will set my streaming, but So I might unhide my chat, but that doesn't matter. Oh, that didn't work at all. Okay. Anyway, so this isn't bad. It's a 3-5 with one fail. So from that standpoint, it's very nice. It is a shame on the Masterwork side. The Masterwork side is pretty weak. And technically, we could take a roll at a 4th on the Masterwork side, but I'm not going to. But yeah, 5 enchants, and the enchants are perfect for a death chest. We got int, major strength, and then the corpse exploder near death. So that, well, some folks would probably prefer the major health over major strength. Fair enough. And the order could be technically better. The major int, having the major int as the 3rd instead of the 1st would obviously be nice to give us that extra int point. But I mean, I'm not gonna quibble about that. It's still pretty sweet. Ah, man. Man. I really wish I had just like that extra 6 int on it. What a bummer. I mean, it's not. I am happy with this piece. This is a very nice chess piece. So for this to have come out from, again, a rough start of things, I'm actually really happy with this one. And this is definitely going to be my daily driver for maybe quite a while. I don't know. I might come back and do some more chess pieces before too long, but we're going to equip that one and lock this one. All right, and that pretty much does it. Unless we really want to go long shot on this stuff. Oh, this was the one we were saving in case we had to be super conservative. So we could actually we could try for 4 on this one. Try major int, ray, and corpse on that one. All right, we'll do that for funsies. And this one, what can we do? That one's not likely to come out. We'll save this one for something else. Oh, this isn't even the death chest yet, though. Maybe I should just save this one and turn it into a, whatever. Try for a 27 int other mage chest and sell it for, get a little bit of gold back out of what I've done. Yeah, we're so unlikely to beat what we have. We'll do that. That's a very slim single digit % chance to actually get something better. Sorry, I'm resizing my window all around on you guys. All right, cool. Yeah, all right. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. We'll go ahead and just dump everything. We also have all these. These can also be 37 inch chests. In fact, let's try to roll for some 37 inch chests. We will bag these up separate. And these will just try to go straight 3-3 simple stuff, with as much durability as we have on that, I don't know if I would bother. As high as the near death damage is, I don't know if I'd bother switching. To use that alone, like we were saying, I don't think it's worth it. All right, sweet. We'll work maybe like half of them, and we'll push really hard for that major. And really see if we can do it. Oh yeah. Anyway, let's also see what the next piece of gear I'm going to try is. So I have 2 Anapas that are good. This one has the major int and the death attunement and the death ray. This one has the regular int and attunement and ray. Both of these can roll for another one, for a fourth. And I already tried them both 3 times, or tried them twice for a fourth. And didn't get it. Hey, Sean Paxlayer. How you doing? So I will try these for a fourth to get more int on them, or help if it comes up or whatever. But to try to get better stat, I want to, because they go down so fast and they are kind of pricey. And as of now, you can't do anything with them when they break except scrap them for 16 essences, I think it is, which isn't much. I'm gonna wear them down a little bit and get at least a couple major repairs into them before I take the durability down more, because they are slipping kind of fast. Yes, as of the most recent patch, which was like 3 days ago now. The day after it patched in, I made these. I had been waiting for a long time. We had enough to make 5 epics with, and we got 2 + 1 epics, and we saved some aside that turned out nice. So I actually have this one, which isn't bad. This is a 5 enchanter. This would be a good farming one. In fact, because of the extra health and strength on it, and the extra ray damage, you make up for a decent amount of the you make up for the intelligence loss completely, I would guess. I would say it's the attunement differential that's kind of a bummer there, because it's only a rare, but that one did come out nice. I also listed another one for sale. Yeah, Blinken, yes, and hello to you, sir. How you doing today? I'm heavy with ingots still, but the other rare we got was over here, and it's major int, regular int. So this is what I'd like the epics to look like, but sadly no go yet. Yeah, we'll see. We might if this doesn't sell, or if we get some more. We'll probably just try to get some more Napas. There's so much harder to farm now, though, because I have to use Sun Magic for it, and I only have like passive healing stuff. But we might try for another epic on this soon, and that might be our next piece. Other than that, I'm almost at trying another. Oh, I have my Ox Belt on. I'm almost at the point of trying for another zombie belt, and in fact, I do have an. So I'm running a legendary a buddy gave me, actually. That is good. It's perfect for a non-exceptional legendary. Got major int and major strength on it. So I'm running this one into the ground, and I have another legendary to combine it with. And I also have an epic that has I think just 16 int on it. I think it may be made missing with strength or something like that. And I don't think it's really worth the extra 5 attunement to run it. So I've not been running my epic, but I want another shot at that, and I want another shot. Other than that, I'm probably good. Gloves, I could use better gloves, actually. Well, boots I want faster boots. My boots aren't high-end boots because I use the tamer ones, and I'm very unlikely to get better paints, so I'll probably just keep these for the duration of the build. Yeah, although I don't really need the dodge power. It's just to try to make another pair of pants that's just a full int stack with the major health on it. All to get that extra 3.3 int or whatever I'm missing from getting dodge instead. Seems pretty silly. So I'll probably run these. They have good durability and everything. Alright, in the meantime, we will try for a nice, kind of a more typical chess piece, a full int stack chess piece. Be easy enough. Well, not necessarily easy enough to make, but easy enough to try for. Alrighty. Oops, they're going in there. First time we do it when it's not exceptional, we'll get our major in. I mean, if these go well, we theoretically could get one that's better than what we have. It just, I mean, I don't know. Mostly if we're willing to sacrifice the evasion. Ooh, probably should. Oh, we really probably should take that evasion right there. We'll skip it. We're looking for int stacks. So, we'll stick to that. We can keep running this one. We'll run this one again. Another good thing about having the damage avoid on that piece is that the durability multiplier is affected by your damage avoidance. I forgot to mention that earlier for people that aren't familiar with the crafting. So not only is this a 49 durability piece now, instead of having a damage durability multiplier of 100%, that damage avoidance stat added 190 percentage points to that. So we have 290% damage durability multiplier. This is now as durable, effectively, as plate armor that doesn't have damage avoidance on it. It's at 290% to 300%. So this chest piece actually will last a very, very long time. Basically forever. With the major repairs, unless you really wanted to, if you wanted to use this chest piece, you could use it basically forever. It's going to last a super long time and be affordable to major repair for a very long time. So because of that, even if I do replace, get like a super high int one, that's kind of technically better. If it has like 19 durability or something like that, again, I can pull that off for the easy normal farming stuff and put this one on and just have it be, almost like a beater chest, but one that'll stand up forever. And I mean, I say all this, I am really planning on respecting in probably a couple of months, back to a melee, but it's all, I don't know. It's so much fun. This build is just an absolute blast to play. All right, we'll leave that one there. Minor int. So anyway, if this one becomes a whatever it be, 32 int chest or whatever like that, it would be now missing that minor. It's still very nice to have the durability on it. Durability multiplier on DA. Evasion, I guess. Huh, ouch. Durability, I guess. Put that one there for now. Pick minor. I'm gonna roll through these kind of quick. If you have any questions about crafting, let me know. And there's actually some really really good crafters in the chat as well. So if you ask, you're likely to find someone who can answer. But also, since there are some good crafters in there, really, if you guys do stuff differently or want to give other options or tips to me or just people in general, feel free to throw that all in there. I won't feel like you're backseat crafting or anything like that. I love to hear from people their strategies and stuff on this. It's a ton of fun. Ooh. We could actually take a fail on this, so we'll keep going for it. Take evasion. Well, we're going for a full stack, so really we'd be better off taking the minor first, but yeah, we'll roll and risk it and not come out ahead. Which one is this now? This is the DA one. Yeah. Nope. I'd like to get at least one more major off of these guys, and then go ahead and try over on the enchant side to see. I'd like to go there with at least two, but I'm also increasingly anxious to go out and give that chest a shot. Make sure there's no manufacturing defects. A good strong thread at the seams, all those things you gotta look out for. That's odd. Huh. That's very odd. I don't know why it wouldn't let me masterwork that one. I mean, it's not that specific piece. It was just the recipe didn't line up. I guess it didn't register something on the table yet or something. I don't recall that happening before. Oh, take the planner in now. A little DC symbol popped up right there. Hence the long wait. I guess we'll just roll this again on the 4th. No luck. Alright. Void, minor int, regular int will take. One more major, that's all I ask. Ooh, should have taken that minor. Is I'm willing to lose the 3 point whatever int on the minor a lot more often, than I'm a lot of other stats, because frankly for a lot of builds, you're better off in my opinion with evasion or something like that on it than the extra 3.3 int. I do definitely see the appeal of full stacks on stuff, but and like pants again, if you have the choice between otherwise identical pants, one has a 3.3 int, one has dodge on it, you're almost always better off going for the dodge, in my opinion. If you get both of them on there, then that's really something. Hope that int pops back up if I skip it, but I really want more rolls at this major. Ah, dang. That's why normally you'll see me say I'll skip the first pain if even if int comes up, I'll skip the first one to take a second shot at getting uh, major, but after that I'll take any int, and that's why, because it gets a lot easier to roll at the end without getting. And skip the first one, it came up, so we'll take it instead of rolling again and just as likely to get no int at all at that point. Alright. I have one more after this. If this one rolled a major, then of course I'm very happy right now. That's pretty much what we need. Alright. Regular. Minor. Alright, last shot at it here. I mean, you know, we have more chats. We're just doing a little bonus one extra to see if something good comes up. Oh, let's go for it. I'm kind of in a let's go for it mood today. There's no reason to be particularly conservative on these. These are kind of just the extras that were left over that didn't roll exceptional when we did our. Where'd it go? When we made our blanks to try for the death chest. Rough anyway. Okay. So this is the one with our major. So we're starting off at 16. That's not the one. Where'd my cursor go? There we go. We're starting off at 16 int, but well, 17 int really. But it has the damage avoidance on it and no fails. So this could actually still be a very nice chest piece. And again, because of that durability multiplier, losing 3.3 int to make your chest piece last, you know, basically forever. This is to last 3 times as long anyway. And again, that it lasts 3 times as long, but that's 3 times as long before you have to do a coda repair, then your second coda repair, and your third coda repair. So the actual longevity it gives the chest piece, it stretches it if you're taking a lot of damage from maybe months of pretty good use to, you know, years. At which point it is, you know, effectively a lifetime piece. You're never going to get to the point where it's not worth throwing codas on to major repair, unless we get significantly better gear. We'll put back on our enchantment rings, and we'll really we're just going to go for that one and see where we get on that one, because this is just kind of fun bonus time stuff. And the mages are a lot easier to get here, so we will skip the first intelligence, but we'll take it again if it pops up, which it did. It's always easy to find the mages because they take 28 durability out, so you end up with stuff like a 2 in there or a 7. Whereas all this is, you know, 5s. Ooh, that's a bummer. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Huh. 47. Well, it's never going to be good. So if we get it now, it'll be a 33 int with, you know, low durability. It'll be what, 19 durability. And most people that are willing to run a 33 int chest, I mean, you know, most people that are willing to run a very low durability chest like that, it's usually because they're giving up durability to get their full int stack. So with the durability multiplier, that durability doesn't matter as much. I also don't know who's really going to want it. They'll probably want that extra, you know, 4 int that's off of it. Whereas like this, it's great for like a kind of a mid-level player. It's got a lot of int on it. It'll last a long time, and they don't have to worry about repairing it a bunch, especially that durability multiplier. So, I think it probably has more value like this to other players. I can give this to a guild member who's working on a build and is still kind of bringing it up. But I already have pieces like that to give to people, so I think I will roll it for the int stack. And actually, what's our fire chest on? It'd be a better fire chest for us if nothing else. This is a fustian anyway. Yeah, so we'll do that and hope we get it here. Ooh, major health. I'm almost tempted to just take it here. So we will get at least one more roll at a major int. So we'll do that. Yeah, no luck. We'll take the dex. So yeah, I'll probably run this as a modest improvement to my fire chest, I guess. Wait, is my no 27? Never mind. I won't. I don't want to drop off that int just to get the crit. All right. If this is better than anything anyone out there is using, let me know and I'll send it to you in the mail. If you want to pick up, if it lets you get a little extra int or something like that, it's a good grinding chest piece. If you're not, worried about being super super powerful, but if anyone has a use for this chest piece, let me know and I'll send it over, and I could put a gem in it for you as well for whatever school you want. Other than that, I think I'm gonna go try my chest piece out. So, let's check the new store stuff first, though. Ooh, commission-free vendor. Oh man, what a time to not have Kodos. 22 hours. I might have to try to grab some Kodos later and see if I could grab one of those vendors. They don't go on sale very often. All right. Oops. Oh well. I usually threw my splash screen for that, but just some orders. Rubber ingots back. What else do we have that's making it heavy? There's something silly on us. Probably a bunch of wax or something. Oh, we have granite too. All right. All right. Just lighten us up a little bit. And now let's get back to our actual gear, and we'll make that change to the chest. If it puts on my fishing jersey, but I don't have the right chest in. Okay, so everything else. Yeah, so my littering is only 3 enchants on it. It has room for more, but I'm not gonna drive the durability of that down that far until I'm ready until I have another one backed up. So, if anyone wants to sell litterings, let me know. That stuff I'll have to put repair kits on. Gonna need majors soon, but that's alright. Down to be super spammy. Take out steering ray for this. Actually, I'm gonna take out. I could run with some steering. I'll leave a steering ray. I'll leave 2 steering rays, I guess. Hopefully, it doesn't get us killed. We're gonna be really bouncy for this. Ring of Fire, we're not going to use anyway either, so I'll get a little bit of defense there. And then we should be fine with the steering rays. In fact, probably could use 3 or 4 steering rays and be fine. That's okay. The way I build my decks, if you haven't seen them before, it's something I'm kind of getting off of, and I'm trying more proper deck building and stacking and stuff with this. And a large part of the reason of going to this mage build was to actually weed myself off chaotic feedback. But I don't think that's going to be successful. I think I'm going to go back to melee with a chaotic feedback build again. It's just too much fun. But Spellbinder makes up for it's like chaotic feedback, the smart man's chaotic feedback. And you can even use it in melee builds of all things and be very effective. So I'm going to try doing more of that, probably more on the sun side of death, just because chaotic feedback with death is such a blast. But you'll see, I build my decks very much relying on kind of laws of averages and the draw speed and stuff. So when I get there, you'll see the way I fire stuff off is very much relying on that, on stuff rolling through it, kind of within the bounds of what you would expect. And there's a percent chance I'll die on any given fight, but overall it's a quick and easy style to play. So we'll see what happens. I don't have the right fountains on. I don't think it makes too much of a difference, but we'll go grab them anyway. The health won't hurt. Hey, Crossfire, how you doing, man? Have you decided on a spec yet? Your second spec? I've been taking Intent Health for this build, incidentally. Seems to be about my best option. All right, what's and Mysterious Swamp's kind of like my baseline test place for this build. It's a nice place for it. Good loot as well. Nice, man. Which one was it? Was it like the Pit Dragon and Rise, or did you go to an encounter, or? Part of the reason, incidentally, I'm not going to be able to pull myself off chaotic feedback is just because of the difference it makes in farming, and I can't justify having a super high chaotic feedback level if I'm not using it for adventuring. So, all right. So my food stack that I've been taking is beef pot pie, the mutton pot pie, yeah, which is the attunement one. Mutton stew is for pet effectiveness, and then sturgeon, and that gives me 25 attunement for through food and 100 health, and then the regens. Oh, Red and Grinwald. Okay. Sweet man, congrats on that. Um, uh, he picked your spec. So what spec? Oh, air. You said air. Okay. Uh, cool man. I mean, he picked a good one. It'll be effective. It's a good combo. Pick our potions. All right. So it's nighttime, so I think that puts us about right. Our health looks about right. We'll see now what we buff to with this chest on here. Yeah, here, just saying. Let me check something real quick. Sweet. Hey, Zerzon. Very nice. Here, sorry, just I'm want to double check this and Okay. We just got a new guild member, and he's an old friend. I mean, we've known each other in game and been friends and hunted together and stuff for a while. But he just joined the guild, so and asked a question or two. So I was that's why I was typing out to him in whisper. Anyway, all right. Let's see what we get to on our death attunement and our int now with this. Our goal before we respec is to get 500 attunement, which isn't a problem. In fact, I could do it now with the gear I have. I would just be taking too much of an hit to want to do it. So we're at 367 int buff, and we're at 486 attunement. Do we put on? So we have our epic death ring. So if we go to epic lich, that'll take us to 496, and if we go to epic zombie belt, that'll take us over 500, right there. So, and then plus there's a 5 int food coming in, but we're not going to run it probably. We'll probably run health instead still. Yeah, but yeah, so we should be able to fit 500, and again, we could raise also through our skills. We can get a few more attunement. It's not going to be super expensive. Definitely through soul tap. That's only a 2x skill, but also even just through raising our spec a little bit more again. We could do that, or we might bring this. The mage is actually a really cool summon because you get to summon it as the average of your enlightenment level and your skeleton summon level. So you can summon it as a really high level mage, and then you can you put your imp buff on it and stuff. So that's actually a really nice one. Huh? I've never noticed those, man. Which tavern is that in? Where is that? Or is it part of like one of the really common default NPC taverns? Because I don't remember ever seeing those. All right. Let's make sure our death shield's on. Run up here and see what we can do. I want to keep OCX tools on for a little bit, but I am getting a bit of a lag. I mean, I don't know why. I usually aren't, but I'm usually not getting the occasional little bit of lag like that on OCX tools. Yet I haven't been running it very long, and I haven't been doing combat. Let's see which. So we have health. Oh, we have health and mag resistance. This is the hardest combo by far to fight these guys with. Takes longer to get to the corpse explodes, and it takes longer to get to the corpse explodes, and you can't heal off them very much because they have that magic resist until it falls off. So I'm just gonna run them back and forth real quick while I cast my feedback. And why am I moving? And get it to fall off a little bit. Disable auto attack because it keeps turning itself on. Alright. Oh, I did. I actually don't remember the zone those dropped from, though. What zone did those drop from? Because a Gilly was asking me about it today. I don't think I had one on my vendor. I think I had a pattern on my vendor for it. Ooh. Alright, we are not doing well. What's going on? Oh, okay. There's a place where the mobs drop it as well. Wouldn't mind getting this grenadier down. There we go. And we're not quite into chain reaction range yet, unfortunately. We might be able to if we get exiled down here off this one. Ooh. That deck is burning out fast. Okay, yeah, we're in chain reaction range. There you go. So that's the thing with this build. Once you get one guy down and a couple are low enough, you corpse explode, he kills them, you corpse explode them, and you do get that chain reaction. And there's kind of a critical mass with it you have to hit, but you know, half the damage I deal to these guys is in the last, you know, 3 seconds of the fight or 10 seconds of the fight or whatever. Because of that corpse explode. So doing that, we lost three durability off the chest. Not major durability, but 3 regular durability. Even with that 290 durability multiplier on it. So you see why I kind of want to start getting the durability stats on more stuff. And I'm running the potion for 25%. I'm running the 3-day buff for 25%. And I have my skill not crazy high, but reasonably high. I have the armor one at 131 for another 33.8%. And I have at least one piece of gear with it on, I think. No, maybe I have a weapon somewhere. No, I might have swapped out the gear that had any of it on. Because that neck piece is weapon durability effective. Oh, there we go. Yeah, my chest has, my helm has 4.4% on top of that. But that is my only piece. So I do need to get that on more pieces of gear. That might make it worth trying for in-stack leggings. Alright, so that's not bad. It certainly works. That fight was a little rougher in the beginning than it normally is, but that's alright. Worth 500,000 XP, that doesn't hurt. Plus I trained a little bit, so actually that number is closer to truly being 500,000. Yeah. Magic resist and magic resist and health on those 2 totems there really is a pain. That's by far the hardest combo for me. Magic resist always hurts, but the 100 DPS on the 100 on top of it really does, you know, you're more likely to be burning out your deck and stuff like that because it's a longer fight as well. Unless you know, maybe you can mitigate some of that by running them around at the beginning like I did. If I'm like gonna settle in for kind of like a longer session here and run this place for a while, if I get that on my initial spawn, a lot of times I'll hop out and go kill a couple of boars or something like that, and hop back into a fresh totem spawn. Because also when they have those on there, I can't kill them. I don't have any physical damage really trained up. I would have to let my Lich hack at them, and with the 100 health addition on there, 100 health a second, he does hardly any damage on him, even when I buff him. Because I don't have the pet effectiveness staff or enchants on my rings or anything like that. I'm going to do that as a separate set of gear later when I really start testing the pets and how strong they get for death mages. If you basically try to do a tamer build, but as a death mage. So instead of, you know, tamer gear and stuff like that, you do death gear, get your death stuff up, and you put all your effort into buffing your pet. You know, give him Strength of Earth, give him Savage Sonata, give him Anthem of Alacrity, and all that stuff. I really want to see how strong they get. Use your Death Staff. It has the huge effectiveness bonus on it, pet effectiveness bonus, all that stuff. You know, I really want to try that, but I want to go all in on it. Try it. That'd be interesting to see too. And then of course you'll still be able to fit in, you know, some like nice stacks, because that kind of build lends itself really well to stacking, because you want to stack all your bard stuff. But you'd also be able to stack up, you know, corpse explode and throw it down, or even just a stacked ray, so you'd be getting some damage in your as well. And I want to see how powerful it gets. I don't know. Death is such a fun tree, man. If you're looking for a mage build and fire looks kind of boring, but you still want to be powerful and you're not sure what to do, look at the death tree because it's a really really fantastic magic school. And actually, I'm going to hop over and might as well kill a few boars. We'll see how it does kind of single target stuff. Single or few target anyway. Right? And especially if you're a crafter, because the gear is actually it's kind of hard to pull off. And there's a lot more decisions here than in a lot of things. Like fire mage, you pretty much make full int gear and throw uh, a attunement on the chest piece, that sort of stuff. Hey, Two Cats Yellin, how you doing? Sun is by far the most powerful, I would say. Um, that's my second spec. I'm also playing this as a very critty death mage, so you see my crit percentages are 44%, 37%, 30%, 39%, 33%. I'm playing it very critty. Normally, traditionally, you'd lean more into just base damage, and that's usually better. But I'm really curious about how crit it can get. Now we have new spell crit foods, and Chris also said he was going to add other means of adding spell crit damage. I wanted to try that out and see. When I do the death, kind of the death tamer, we'll call it build, death summoner build, I might drop my sun spec over to or to a bard and see how it does there. Shroud's doing way way better than it has been. The last about 4 or 5 releases now have been super super in quality of life and performance improvement focused. So the frame rates tend to be a whole lot better. The UI is getting better, and they just hired a full time. They're about to start onboarding another full time dev who it seems is going to focus on further UI improvements to get better frame rates for people. It's a lot more stable. It doesn't crash nearly as much. Towns are more performant. That sort of stuff is what they've been focusing on. It's pretty small. The population's it's really the people that play seem to play a lot. So there's although also if you played, you probably know people tend to just friend you on site in this game. But I do have a lot of people on my friends list that are always on. But it's definitely small compared to a lot of MMOs. But yeah, and in doing all those improvements, they also gave us like new recipes, new shrines, new ways to get power, more complex ways to play. Some new zones, a really fantastic new zone in episode 2. A couple really fantastic ones. The one I'm just absolutely in love with. It looks beautiful. It's called Well of Alder. It has some great battles there and some really super hard battles. But so far I've really been digging it, and these last few months especially, I've been having a blast with. Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. You're getting more people. I'm seeing a lot more higher rate of people coming in, new people coming in. So I think it might have kind of shrunk down to more of a core community, and now might actually be expanding again because some of this new stuff, and then the retention on new players seems to be getting better. So I think we it looks kind of like we're in the initial stage of kind of like a re-expansion type thing. But also, I've been playing for about a year and a half now, a little less. So I came in after the population was like at its peak and stuff like that. And there's a lot of people that have been around a lot longer than. I'll drop night vision so it doesn't look quite so ugly. Oh, also we have Lua add-ons now, so all this stuff, this detail, harvest stats, all this stuff here, loot tracker. This is all an add-on someone wrote in Lua that you can install, and you can write your own add-ons and things like that. So when did you last play? Because some of the stuff you might already be familiar with. I don't know when left. Lua's been around for a decent period now, maybe like 8 months or something like that, a year. Oh, okay, yeah, you got a ton of new stuff. when you come back, they'll yeah. There's like entirely new systems and stuff. There's an entirely new tree. There's a bard tree now. If you left before bard came in. All right, here I do pull out my pet. Stack my feedback and go to town. Oh, that's another thing. Sanyo has done a ton of like bug fixes on quest stuff. So if you're a quester, I've never been much of a quester. I'm not good at it, and I don't particularly enjoy it. So I used like a walkthrough to go all the way through and get my free deeds and stuff like that. And that's about all the questing I've done. But if you do enjoy questing, Sanyo I know has done a lot of bug fix stuff on that. Other people would be more qualified to kind of talk about it though. I'm gonna put Ring of Fire in place of this Meteor Shower because it's gonna help me out with the boars a lot more. As much as I want to train Meteor Shower up. It wasn't over a year ago. I don't know if it was in between. You know, it was in since I started playing. So at least whatever that has been. You know, 14, 16 months. I don't know. Yeah, and you always start in Solus Bridge outskirts now, as well. So my DPS here isn't bad. I'm also not playing 100%. You know, I'm swapping stuff on my deck and talking, and I'm not tabbing between these two guys for the fiery decay. I'm just stacking it all in one guy, which means I'm overriding some of my own fiery decays, and not stacking in fire arrow alongside of it. But the damage was a little bit up over what I was seeing last night. Oh, and I don't even have the Searing Rays in my deck anymore. Yeah, so this is helping us quite a bit. Here, Searing Rays are good. With the chaotic feedback, they'll drop my health down, and that near death bonus also just increased a little bit. So, kind of a double whammy there as far as increasing our power. We'll throw some more Searing Rays in and see. Still not where I was with the spears, though. Not by a long shot. Using a lot fewer potions, though, that's for sure. Alright, let's go ahead and throw in the rest of those solar rays to draw. Searing Rays, I'm calling them solar rays, they're Searing Rays. Solar Flare and Searing Ray. Can't seem to keep them straight. Yeah, we'll be able to double these guys up. Cool. Yeah, I'm not missing that much health, so we went to 10.4 strength and 5 health instead of like 53 health or whatever my old one had, and in effect that's translated to me losing 18 health total because I used to go up to 1399 in the daytime. So for the extra about 100 pounds of carry capacity, that is well worth it for me. If we buff my feedback. Yeah. All right. Sweet. Man, we got a rough start on that. I'm super happy with this chest. I mean, it's not amazingly perfect, but we also didn't start with that many flames to be going for the super high end stuff. So I think we definitely beat the odds overall in the quality of chest piece we got, and we definitely beat the odds in being able to get 5 enchants on it. 3 masterworks, 5 enchants with 1 fail is a pretty tall order. even though one of the masterworks is the durability on it. We want a good DPS major here, so it'd be nice if I was actually performing a little bit better. Actually, it'd be nice if I wasn't running a Lua, because it's making me hitch a decent amount. The Lich got a few good hits in though. Oh no, that was the Razorback. Never mind. I thought my Lich was at 80 some odd health for a while, or DPS for a while there in a 30-second window. But he wasn't. That was the Razorback doing some damage. A couple bear helms. That's not bad. Alright, let's see how she does against a dragon. How you doing today, Bo? Oh yeah, I missed that line from you too, Crossfire. Yeah, Elgarion's been doing a ton of great work. Which, if you used to watch streams, Two Cats Yelling, if you had seen Elgarion stream on Legion of Myth channel, he actually ended up working for them. He works for them now, and he does like a lot of the recipes, and he just did a recent amazing revision of all the food recipes and stuff like that, and the stats on the food stuff. He's been doing a ton of fantastic work for him, picking where to put drop points for certain recipes and stuff like that. Of course, he spent. I mean, on his stream, he spent however long. I don't know how long he had been streaming for, a year, years, I don't know. Talking with players and stuff like that, and discussing, very much discussing, what parts of the game, they liked and how the stuff interacted and all that stuff. So he had basically been doing, customer research, in a sense, for years. So it's no wonder he's so plugged into that stuff, because he's talking about it in his stream all the time with people, and listening to their thoughts on stuff. Uh, to a lesser extent than he was, but he is still involved. Oh, oops! I forgot to read. I'm sorry. I usually have the game audio up a little more too, but I always forget to remix it, because I'll turn it off when I'm like listening to an audiobook, or watching a YouTube video or something like that, when I'm tabbed out crafting and stuff like that. So I forget to mix it back up. Oh, that didn't seem to do anything. Because we're between tracks right now. Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough, Bo. Um, yeah, what are you gonna do? Uh, yeah, the deck system is actually really fun for me. I really enjoy the deck system. You can get a lot of power out of it. One of the things they have been doing is making pretty much everything more accessible and easier, on like a lower barrier to entry on stuff. Um, but at the same time, still maintaining a reward for kind of doing stuff the hard way if you choose to. Dynamically stack and stuff like that. You can get a lot more power out of stuff doing it the hard way. but it's also a little bit easier in general to do stuff the easy way, the more intuitive way, and the way that has a lower barrier to entry, which I think is a good call. They flattened out a lot of the learning curve. The learning curve starts lower and is a lot more intuitive and just a flat up and to the right type curve. And for crafting especially, the difficulty and the resources and stuff, a lot flatter, more intuitive, steady climb, which is good. Uh, you can be more general and still be pretty powerful now. That's some of the changes they've made. There's more power available to you in general, and EXP comes in twice as fast now as it did, and actually 4 times as fast as it did originally. So you get a lot more XP coming in to put into skills. So you don't have to be quite as picky if you want to be super strong, but a lot of it really is the people that are really meta focused. And when I talk on stream and stuff, you'll hear me. I really love the details and like working out what works best and stuff like that. And it's funny because I never thought of myself as a meta player at all. Just because I was just playing with whatever I thought was fun, but it's just I never put together that, oh yeah, because what I think is fun is kind of like optimizing stuff. I guess that does make I do kind of play metas and stuff like that. But I'm also perfectly happy to wear gear that's not the best gear just because I don't like the way it looks. That's why I did my melee build, because I thought the dragon helm looked so silly. I didn't want to wear it. So there's definitely no need to do that kind of game style. It does line up more with how I happen to play. Yeah, 8 million now for the attenuation. Sweet. Cabezon's gonna join us for some dragons. Yeah, one cool thing, especially now with the higher XP, is um, you can do a ton of stuff too, kind of working to figure stuff out. And there's always more XP out there, and nothing's capped. So it's actually kind of hard to make a big mistake, uh, early on, because you'll still be getting increased power, and you'll get to the point where uh, you'll get to the point where you're making enough XP so that I put my last 2 weeks worth of XP into the wrong skill, but it doesn't matter because you can make that 2 weeks later you've still gotten enough power that you can make that XP back in a couple of hours, because you do gain very quickly and you get more effective very quickly, unless you like intentionally just start putting XP into silly stuff. You'd almost have to try. So yeah, just the increased XP alone has solved a lot of that problem. And again, a lot of it is people kind of being, like, there are people that think if you're not spending your XP absolutely ideally, you're doing something wrong. When in reality, if you're spending on stuff that's making you more effective, or you're having fun, or you're learning about the skills, in my opinion, that's perfectly reasonable play. So I don't know. People get really caught up in their style of play being the right style of play, and that always seems silly to me. XP into clipping nose hairs. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, yeah, if your fun is in chasing the numbers, chase away. But otherwise, exactly. Yeah. Speaking of people that are very mid maxed, if you do want to know, kind of what the ideal course is for stuff, Gleppo's probably one of the people that could tell you better than anyone. Because I know Gleppo, your build is incredibly optimized, and you've pushed it incredibly far. Ooh. I'm gonna drop Lua off now. I don't like running it when I'm in parties. For that reason. I don't, especially in this game, to be kind of worried about your DPS. If you're a solo player that just wants to kill stuff really fast, then yeah, your DPS is exactly what you need to be worried about, and your survivability. But in this game especially, it's not all about DPS. There's a bunch of builds that are like solely support, and there was a time I was running with someone that was like Bard spec, Air Bard, and we ran Tartarus, and they did basically no damage to anything. But we were killing stuff 3 times, as effectively as if either of us were solo, because he was doing insane levels of buffing and healing and everything else. He had a support build that was absolutely wild. So I don't like people to pop in and see a DPS meter and kind of get fixated on it. I usually just pop it on for kind of testing my own numbers when I do gear changes and stuff. Because I'm very much a numbers, a stats type nerd person on on this sort of stuff. Oh yeah, that's a good point. There are a couple skills that technically you can only train one at a time. So those I guess would be an easier avenue to make a mistake. Although they are later, they're both tier 3 skills. So you'd have a little more experience by the time you got them unlocked. Also, be warned, we do have mounts now, by the way, as well. Since you last played, presumably. So you can actually go out and tame a horse and take it to a trainer, and he'll break it for you and let you ride it, and it'll be a mount. There's also neat Kodo ones, which my friend actually gave me one. He got me a nightmare, which now that I'm a death. Oh, you keep your offhand item out when you're on your horse. I didn't know that. Sweet. Anyway, they're fun. They're not super practical, if I'm honest. They're just really fun, and they don't jump yet, which is unfortunate. Yeah, right, Bo? That's pretty sweet. I need to get better patterns for this gear. Now that I'm starting to get, this is my final chest piece. Probably. I don't know, man. I also kind of want to try one to get the mage on the enchantment side. I don't know, but I should start patterning stuff up. That nose picking ne'er do well. How you doing, Merrick? He gave me coconuts though. I can't be too mean to him. Bill, I want specifically one of the heraldry chests. I think I might even just use the chain chest pattern I have because it's an eternal, and I might just run the chain pattern since we can do that now. We could put chain on cloth. So that's what I might do, but I want to use the obsidian cloth patterns. I'm just not sure how many I need, and I'm not going to do the chest now. I am going to do a heraldry chest. Zeke also said he might have some cloth heraldry chests, so I got to ask him about that as well. But this is mostly what I want, and then I'm going to do plate on the boots. Actually, I might not now. Now I might do cloth on the boots. The plate boots look cool, and the reason I was going to do that is because the boots I use for both builds, for the heavy and light armor build, but I'm not running the heavy armor build anymore. So yeah, that's probably not a bad call. Also, I mean, if you're like me, if you played a year ago, you've forgotten everything. You've probably forgotten a lot less than I would have, but um, still, it might be helpful just to go through some stuff again and get basically like a refresher course. You'll go through it way faster, but it also, it might fill in some holes. Ooh. Just some healing going. Oh yeah, that was a change too. Oh yeah. Yeah. You could put two merchants on a row lot as well if you want to get to selling stuff. You could put a couple of pets out. You put a bunch of more items out. Yeah. There's tons of changes. Um, it's hard to keep track. There's actually a nice resource for it that Anpu I think keeps. He actually has a guide for returning players. If anyone has that link, feel free to put it in chat. The player dungeons are awesome. Oh, I'm so close too, Merrick. Um, I'm like 1,200 essences away from a level 5 kobold totem. I'm upgrading the L4 we have in the guild dungeon. So our goal is to eventually get to an L6, but we're about to get the L5, and that is a heck of a room if you're a player dungeon guy. Which I know your player dungeon is amazing. If you wanted to look at like the player created quest stuff, check out Merrick's player dungeon. And kind of like player created world and lore stuff. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, level 5 kobolds, pretty excited about those. That rotunda room is so nasty, man. It's such a crazy room. Hoping for a big destroyer over here while we wait for another spawn. What room is your level 6 in? Yeah, because those liches, I mean, I guess that one, the spawn random encounter 2, I guess isn't as bad as some, but those lich rooms in general are all pretty hardcore. The random encounter 3 room is, first of all, it's one of my favorite player dungeons. That and the Rotunda are amazing, but holy man, that random encounter 3 with a level 6 lich totem in it, you would have some amazing healing or magic resist, damage resist when you go in there, because those guys will smack the living daylights out of you. We have one of those too. I couldn't go. I probably couldn't get all the way to the back of our dungeon and back alive now. In this build. No. Stay away from him. I'm the death mage. You're supposed to attack me. Please. Well, he's not bothered. I am but a fly to him. There we go. Oh, sweet. I had forgot. Oh, man, they've added a ton of stuff to this. I've forgotten about that they added that, and they've added a ton of stuff since they put that page up. The community resources page. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, that folder trim was really cool. Oh, that's Return Player Guide. Yeah, thanks for posting those links, guys. I appreciate that. I need to get those. I need to sort out the bots. I do exclamation point, please show me this and that stuff, and have it pop up. Not all of it. I'm working on getting some of that stuff out. The offhand, though, for sure. I went a little wild when I came out and farmed a bunch of them. My feedback back up. I will say, first of all, as you just see there, I'm not holding the aggro very well, so that helps a lot. But yeah, death build's a bit wild. It's a very masochistic build, because when you take damage, you do more. When your health is low, you do more damage, and when you do damage, you heal off of it. So it's a very weird. It's a strange thing, man. It's so strange. And Dragonline's out. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, man. These are outcasts that they've been banished to Northwest Blackblades for terrible crimes against Dragonhood, Dragonkind. So I agree with you. Just this is a special case. These are not good dragons. No, I should. I could run some like provoking shout and stuff on, but I'd have to put on my heavy chest. No, that was fun. Yeah. I mean, obviously this is where we knew it was going to work. It's not a huge stat boost from what I had on, but I am pleased with how it came out. And also, this is officially, I think, the first 5 enchant chess piece I've ever made. Well, not I think, I know it is. Well, I'm pretty sure I never made a 5 enchant one when I was spam training Masterwork, because I didn't spam train Masterwork on chests. I did it on boots. I mean, not Masterwork. Enchant. I did it on boots. Yeah, which is the max. It's really fun. Oh, I should have done that because it's fun to see. Um, if you have 5, that's the maximum for Masterworks or Enchants. Um, if you have a 5 enchant piece and you put it on the enchanting table with the recipe, it will say maximum number of enchantments reached. It won't let you even try for a 6th. You just cannot do it. Yeah, that's why I'm so. It's a long shot, man. It's a really long shot. We did it on a wand too. I started with 350 blank wands. This was when the exceptional rate was worse. To try to get a 5 enchant wand, and we got 2 of them out of 350 blanks. We started with about 100 plus 1 exception that we tried it on, and we only got 2 of them. So it is rough. My percentage chances for it are at like 53.5 for the 3rd. Then it goes to 17 point something and 8.8% for the 5th. So this really was a Hail Mary long shot, and I can't believe it came out. But yeah, the wands I made enough to hopefully get one, to kind of be more likely than not to get one at 5. This chess piece, definitely, that was just pure luck. I can't afford enough beetles to brute force a 5th enchant on a chess piece. It's just that'd be insane money. That'd be tens of millions of gold worth of beetles. I mean, the ingots add up too. Good lord. When you run through that many pieces, because you're not, you have to put all the work on it first. You have to get the master work on it and everything before you do the enchantment. So you have to put so many ingots into it. We put like over 1,000 silver, I think, into those, and however much gold, like 800 gold. Beetles don't. No, I just because it's a Carapacian chest. So just to make the chest blanks to have a good shot at it. If I was gonna try to force one, that's the point where you start looking at, does that crit chance really is that crit chance really worth it, or should I actually try on like a Fustian chess piece and get a lot better chance at it? Just because I have so many more blanks to start. And I might try something crazy now since this one came out pretty good, and it'd be hard to improve it a ton, except by getting better int. Hey Skeggy, how you doing? I think I might actually go ahead and I think what I might do is I might see about doing that kind of wacky thing of getting a bone chest and trying to do a bone armor chest for a death mage. And the advantage of that is because they start at higher durability, they start at 200 durability and 250 exceptional instead of 150 and 200 exceptional. They give you a lot more chance to stack more stuff on it. And what I might actually try for is a 4-4. get all my health. It would be white iron, which is health. You can't put int on it on the enchant side or on the masterwork side, but I could stack full health on the masterwork side and evasion, and then all my other gear, that would free up all my other gear to not have to have health on it. So like this death ring, it gives me fewer outs, so it's harder to make the stuff. But when I made this, for instance, I could, well, I took health and dex because I had to. That was a rough roll on those, but you can shoot just for pure int on everything else and make it up, and it'd be a really hard way to go about it, but it might actually end up being the way to get the best stats overall. And you'd certainly be paying for them. At the upper end, you pay a ton of gold and effort and resources for a tiny little advantage, but it's fun to do. As a crafter too, I love working with bone armor. Bone armor is a really fun thing to work with. Yeah, it'd be a really weird thing. The truth of it is, like for an archer, bandit is gonna be a higher stat. Oh man, Cabezon did some work on that guy, man. He took that guy down. Whose skin is that? Okay, I think that's mine. I think he got crowns off the last one. His skin. That guy over there. Who? Where? Although, wait. What was that? Was that when you say his skin? Are you joking and pointing, or was that legitimately? Did I just steal his skin? Now you got me paranoid. Did I do 2 in a row? Okay, all right, good. I was pretty sure I had it. I looked through the chat log and saw where you said you got crowns. I'm really bad at tracking skins, so I do get kind of worried that I'm jumping in on people's skins and being a jerk about it. But yeah, because I like bone armor so much, and it's kind of a shame that the bandit armor kind of overshadows it, because it really is set up to be great archer armor. It's just the bandit armor, that chest piece, is so powerful. I'm always looking for a place where I could find bone armor and actually have it be the best piece. So that is kind of part of my fascination for going, because it is a long shot. Hey, Mondravis, how you doing? We made some gear, so we are rounding out the gear for this build, and that means any more rings I get and stuff like that. And certainly, if I could get more glowing cylinder pieces, we're going to be working on the summoning build to try to. I'm going to try to be like you. I'm going to try to be like Mondravis. I'm just replacing Chomper with Mr. Chompers with a Lich summon. And we're going to see how powerful we could get our summon. All right, man. Take care, Merrick. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you. Man, I cannot for the life of me grab aggro. Ooh. Oh man, I don't have res either. I mean, I do. I don't know if I'll be able to use it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cancel my chaotic feedback before I can use res. He's already got the Ankh. Alright, well, we'll put our sprint back there, hopefully not prematurely. Can't help but feel partly responsible for that. Where'd he go? Oh, his visible ability on. Yeah, I can do all right on him. Clockwork. I was surprised the other day, going into the clockwork and finding out if I had a shield and kind of change my deck up, I actually probably could take him out without being too much trouble. Because they have a strong death resist, but if you pump your attunement up enough. You can kind of overcome that. Every death in shadow is my fault in some way or another. Well, thank you both. That's really gonna boost my confidence when I'm out adventuring, or sitting quietly at a crafting table, thinking, "Oh no, someone somewhere has just died, and their blood is on my hands." That's also dangerous. You don't want bloody, slippery hands when you're using a ripsaw, or something like that. That's asking for an accident. He's vanished again. I got potions and stuff worn off, but I'm not too worried about it. Just hanging out on these guys. Oh, actually, maybe that'd be enough to help me steal aggro. Certainly keeping my chaotic feedback charged. So I don't have to just one stack it when they show up would be a big help, I think. But it's kind of I usually hop around a little more, usually a little more active in like kind of my farming style than this. But when you have a couple of people hopping back and forth, and there's a delay if you want to take the follow or you have to report together, kind of a pain. It's nice to just be able to chill and this is a good spot for it. They spawn pretty frequently. Alright, this is actually the first ancient dragon I've gotten to fight since I respec. Ooh, we're not doing... Now I do wish I had rebuff. And he pulled the aggro right away from me. I'm not doing damage to him, man. Got his fireflies in him and stuff already. Dude, he's doing all the work right here. Oh, man, I really need to be able to stack more into him, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. What are my arrows hit from? Ooh, 13 to 51, that hurts. Yeah, the resistance is higher. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Well, welcome back in the meantime. We're seeing that I am fairly ineffective against these ancients. They are pretty decently resistant. Oh, I'm also still firing a bunch of searing rays. They're doing 0 damage to him. Managed to grab aggro though with those fiery decays stacked up. So that's good. But anyway, the fact this is my first one since I respec, I was curious if they kind of changed the spawn rate on these guys to make them a little less common, or if I'm just on a run and getting bad luck. I also thought that about the boars, and then we went on a run where we had boars galore when B was around. So hard to tell. You know, you got to do it so much before you can see. This one's back to my turn, I think. There's the meta strat. That's what you do. Go for the pinky toe. Um, yeah, that's kind of interesting. That resistance makes it really rough against the ancients there. Again, this is me doing something too that my old build was like designed for. When I rebuilt my polearms guy, you know, I untrained everything to focus my XP better and all that stuff. Um, I did that with you know, big single target boss type people in mind, boss type mobs in mind, like Agent Dragons. So I had optimized for that quite a bit, you know, and I was having a blast doing it. But it does mean now going to this, you know, I've had a lot of fun in Death Build, but it really it doesn't apply to the same stuff. So um, this kind of interesting way to compare them. But a lot more of the fun is actually in doing the stuff that Death kind of works more hand in hand with, like, you know, the Cobalt House and stuff like that, and kind of learning about that sort of play style, which is very different and one that I still need a ton more practice at. Ooh, we have a destroyer. Well, that's not the stuff we need to rebuff. We'll take our potions and stuff here in a bit. We're gonna keep going out and venturing. Interesting. Have you did you play around with doing the mage summon? Because I think he's pretty cool. I really like the mage summon. Oh, don't! I'm shooting the yellow mini yellow dragon with a searing ray, which is not going to be effective. I want those going into the destroyer. There we go. You see, I was saying those Searing Rays weren't doing anything to the ancient. They were critting just now on this young yellow for 0 damage. If you're getting 0 damage out of a crit on the young one, doing it on the ancient, they're really not helping at all. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's really cool. You could juxtapose um, the earth elemental and get a water elemental and stuff like that, which is neat to be able to do that. But the actual combo summon is really cool. It'd be cool if other trees had stuff like that too. Like the wisp, it seems like the wisp would be something you kind of combo with to do a different kind of wisp, or something like that. It seems like there's a lot of potential there. Or like combo the earth elemental with something like immolation to make a lava golem or something like that. That'd be super fun. Ah. There's no more destroyers. We will go ahead and hop back down and see if there's a dragon spawn. And if there is, we'll fight him. And if there isn't, we won't fight him. Intuitively enough. But then we might pop over and see about something somewhere. Fours? Something? I don't know. Does anyone want to party up and do Assorted Mist? This is an ancient. Alright, we're going to buff up and see if I can do how I do on an ancient solo with a little more reasonable deck. Yeah, they wear off fast. Although, there were the recent changes, so it will now provide a 10% crit damage reduction. It'll basically put a baby fireflies on the target. It also stacks with fireflies, so that's cool. And that could theoretically stack 3 times, but again, the same thing. To actually get it to fire 3 times before it's fallen off is not gonna happen. But so that kind of seems like it has potential to be nice and useful and stuff, like a great melee or archer pet. But it apparently doesn't apply it super reliably, and again, the fact that it can stack to 3 is apparently pretty much academic. Maybe if you were moon spec, it would or something. I don't know. All right, let's try to pull out our death carry and get our proper buffings on. That takes care of the food we need. Cat's Grace we won't use here, but we might go somewhere where it's coming in handy for us. Regen will probably come in real handy for us. And Wolf Speed we just took. Alright. Joke's on you, Corpian, I just buffed. Alright. Let's pull those Searing Rays out, because they're not doing anything to them. Oh, you want to put our evasion on? We might actually want to put on our thing. Let's do this. Let's go ahead. We might get some more hitching again. But I would actually be kind of interested to see. We go to attack stats and clear it out. We'll be able to see kind of what hits him for what. Okay, it is cleared out for the reload. We'll be able to kind of see what hits him for what. That'll be interesting. To me, anyway. And we still have our death shield on and everything, right? Yeah. See where our damage comes from. I have a feeling we're going to mostly be taking him down, like 75% off that fiery decay. Ooh, the trouble is now we took so long, I bet you we need another one to spawn before we kill him. Oh gosh, I forgot to charge my feedback, I'm an idiot. Alright, yeah. We'll probably get another spawn before we kill him. Maybe it'll be an ancient, hopefully it's a regular. Just so the things aren't too cruel for us. This build scales well for dragon fights as long as they're not both flying. If they're both flying, I'm in real trouble. But if they're not both flying, it actually, you know, two of them is actually kind of handy, but you can easily heal off the ground one. I have more glyphs to heal off the ground one. But this is gonna be a rough fight though if he doesn't start coming down. Yeah, that's the first priority decay I've gotten into him. Yeah, I know, dude. Those. If you try to go over here for cover, those little baby dragons, man, they'll sneak up behind you, and they will. They'll smack you with those fireballs. They hit so hard. Those fireballs. Those little they're little pests. Oh, see, oh no, oh man. It's not even gonna be a baby that's sneaking up and killing us. It's gonna be a straight up regular dragon. No, it's another ancient. Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh, buddy. What are you doing to me? See, this is what I get for complaining, for saying, oh man, ancients sure don't seem to be spawning much in Northwest Blackblades Mountains. What happened? Not that they weren't spawning, they were plotting. They were hiding and plotting. And the other ones are now more healed up than the first one. The first one now has higher health, I think, than the second one. Unless I confused who I was targeted to. But it doesn't look like I did, because it looks like I'm firing arrows over to the other one. Oh man. he told his daddy on me. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. That almost killed me. That was 1,000 crit right there. I'm amazed I recovered. Okay, one of you needs to die or land, or okay, well, one of the three of us apparently needs to die. Alright, that's going to be rough, man. We were doing surprisingly well. It's just when those big crits come in, I'm in trouble. There's nothing I can really do against them. Yeah, well, yeah, one of us did die, that's for sure, man. Oh, man. That was fun. Alright, I'm gonna try that with the shield deck now that there's two of them out. We'll see how we do with the shield deck. I don't remember quite how I have it set up, because I haven't needed it since getting this offhand. The offhand's been powerful enough, I've just been able to damage and heal. Enough to not need the shield, but we'll pop that out. Oh, let's see if we can hide before they aggro over to us. Definitely not going to want to do it with our fishing shirt on. That's good, that's good. Good. Alright, since they can't solo me, yeah. I mean, with a lucky crit or two, I think they might be underestimating themselves. I think they might, need to give themselves a little more credit than that. Do I need that much tap soul against these guys? Probably not. Drop a couple of those out. And so by not having that tap soul, we'll do less self-harm. And if we need, actually, I probably should drop them all out and take a focus pot if I need it. But we'll try running that. A little bit of self-harm is a good thing for Death Mage. Make those spammy sessions where we were doing a lot of our damage more effective. We'll take our regen. We're going to get our heal over times up quite a bit to try to do a lot of the work in the background for us. Yeah, I've been there, man. I actually train everything when I'm training with chaotic feedback. If I have to spam train, like after I respec or something like that, even if I was never going to use chaotic feedback in the build or for farming, I would put it up to GM first thing when I respec just to train faster. So yeah, if you want to know if I've respec in the last 24 hours, go down into my dungeon where I have my training dummy. and see if there's a giant pile of corpses in it from where I got distracted and killed myself trying to train stuff up with feedback on. Ooh, no, we want this deck. Yes. Bolster balance, such an amazing skill, bolster balance. If you're somewhere and you're having trouble getting stunned, grab a shield, apply bolster balance, problem solved. Stun reduction on it, it's absolutely amazing. Alright. Single stack feedback is also a little bit easier to run against these guys. Ooh, they saw me. I stepped too close. Alright. Get these other buffs up as we run in. Can I get one more on the 6 slot, please? Also, now we have a locked death ray, which makes healing up a lot easier. Ooh, but we don't have our fiery decay, so that's gonna be really rough. That fiery decay, I think, was a lot of our damage. Sweep of the body pile, nice. Hey, thanks for the follow, 2 cats. Come on, get the cooldown. There we go. Fire that baby up. This is a place where really, if you apply poison, festering death here to slow down their healing, you can apply it to your. When you apply it, if you use like a shield bash or even a body slam, it'll actually go into the mob. It'll apply to the mob. If you don't want to kind of beat up your wand applying it that way. And in fact, I can't free attack with my wand. I could switch it to auto attack and it'll attack, but I bound free attack to a random button, like numpad minus or something, so that I would never hit it. Just so I don't accidentally beat up my wand. So this is a slow fight. We lose a lot of power switching over to our shield build here. And not running fiery decay. But if we wear this guy out, we'll switch back to the non-shield deck for the single ancient. See, otherwise we would never get him down in time to get the other one skinned, which we might not. Even if we get both these guys down, we'll likely miss one skin. But I do want to keep focused on the same guy before he heals up all the way. Otherwise, I don't think we have much chance. I'm going to come back over to him. Also gotta watch my shield skills, make sure they stay buffed. And the nice thing about that is once you pop off one of the shield skills, like that, if you do deflect first, it has that 2-second or 4-second huge combat block multiplier. So you get that short buff, and that's enough time to charge up and apply the other ones after that. So it gives you a little bit of protection there, so you're, you can be a little more, you just kind of sit there, and if you're taking damage, you don't need to stop your charge on your other skills to heal it or something like that. Hopefully that'll block it, and you'll be good. Yeah, feedback, where are you? It fell off, okay. Because, yeah, fair enough. JJ is a very active and adamant unicorn protectionist. Protector, I think, probably a more traditional word to use. an activist. So yeah, similar thing. If she's around, they very quickly become skinny rhinos, just so she doesn't get too upset at what we're doing. Oh, yep, I can't recast. Okay, my health was too low to cast Ray and heal because the chaotic feedback would have killed me. So what I had to do is try to get out of there, drop chaotic feedback, and then attack. What would be good in that situation, actually really threatening situations like that especially, you can actually cast Shield of Air over chaotic feedback, and so when your health is low, if you do that, you'll also start taking focus damage instead. It'll give you a little chance to do something, like even take a pot, though with a Lich Ring I can't take a pot. I wonder how much... 11 focus, yeah, so I would take about 25 health. Shield of Air would have still killed me there. Alright. I don't know, we were doing well. Should we give it one more go? Oh, if they let me go over here and rebuff, we can. They're gonna bully me out of the scene. We might want to hold off on it. Not exactly a quick fight. Let's see. Oh, you know what also did me in? I need to remember to keep hitting that number 6 slot. Where I'm rolling buffs and stuff like Soothing Rain and Melody of Mending, Dodge. Need to remember to keep those on. That would have made a big difference. What I could do too is move. That'd be hard to hit. Thank you, Skeggy. I could also move the locked Ray to number 5, which is a little hard to hit. That would let me open up 7 and 9, because I'm not using Corpse Explode here, to stack Fiery Decay. If I could get Fiery Decay into him, that'd be really effective. Having to go to my Q key, though, having to fire Ray from that slot, though, would probably get me killed. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to pull out the rest of Soul Taps, though, and if we need focus, take a potion. Maybe shouldn't have also dropped the feedback, but... Ooh, that's what we could also do, is get our Lich Pet up here to add some damage. Well, we'll see if we can recover some eggs from them. I should have 2 assigned parries. I should have parried twice, but it should be rolling through number 6. Yeah, number 6 slot will drop parry. Yeah, I know, the knockdown might become a problem. I might have something in there. I might have messed something up, so I might have a dead glyph if you saw. I probably would be better with the fire alley. Well, no, fire alley is going to do 0 damage all the time anyway. I would probably pull out a water alley, which I would have to summon juxtaposed, I think, with fire. I don't think I leveled water. Maybe I did. But yeah, I don't know when you popped back in, Bo, or if you had left at all, but it's that number 6 slot discipline is what was is not doing me any favors on that last fight. I really do get bad about popping those buff glyphs. Ooh. Oh yeah, we should have left a little bit of tap soul and probably that other feedback. The other thing I could do is pop off my Lich Ring and get some potions to heal off of. Alright, if they're both up, this is the one we want to fight. Is this? Oh no, it's not. We do want to fight this one. Ooh, not good, not good. Use this as a chance to heal since my feedback's on. Oh, dang. Heal off that one. The one we want to hurt is this one here. Yeah. Specifically, right now, I want to try to solo the Devil Ancients. We have a bit of a massive desire for revenge on them. So I'm gonna go ahead and heal that, and then we could team up and do stuff for sure. B. Anyone else that wants to join. But now this is personal. Am I finding the right one? Oh, I'm finding the wrong one, I think. Oops, I did not mean to summon the fire elemental, but whatever. I'm completely losing track of which one I'm supposed to be keeping damage into. Ooh, ouch. They're both half down, so whichever one lands first, I guess we might want to apply to. Okay, good, it is this one. Oh, man. Next time, just tell them, say, I don't know, it seemed like it was worth going to 170 on my main. So... Oh, come on, give me the focus to cast this. Oh, don't both fly now. Land. Whiff. Ah, fireball to the back. Ah, that was a close one, man. Alright. I'm gonna hold off on those guys. Ah, we got really close though. Taking the once we got one down, we would have been so much better. Yeah, so close right there. They just got flighty. And once they get flighty like that, if they're both like if one's down, it's okay, I can heal off. And once they both get up in the air like that, it's rough. I was on the ropes, I probably lost some shield buffs. But I could taste it. I was so close, I could taste it. Who has time to do defensive buffs when you're so close? That's fun though. That's a lot better than I would have thought I could do against double ancient build. So that's pretty sweet. Well, after we made a few improvements and maybe are a little more comfortable and stuff, come back and try these guys again. Let's see if we can get double ancients to pop up again, because yeah, it definitely obtainable. No, a lot of fun. And there's times I would push even in my polls build. I would push for them on the double ancients, and they'd get some nice crits in there, and I'd be dead. I'd have to run for cover behind the bones, which I probably should have used the bones better there. But having the shield out, it seemed kind of like, braces and belt, belt and suspenders type thing. Probably should have used them for cover. That's not fun though, man. It's so cinematic being out there right in the middle like that and fighting them. I don't use much cover. I know strategically that's silly, but I do like to just kind of be right out in the open fighting. All right, B. Ooh. I'm gonna run back to Arlia real quick. I sent you an invite. I'm gonna run back to Arlia real quick, and I'm gonna get up and grab a drink, and then we can go run a thing or two. And again, if anyone else wants to come, wants to hop in party and do stuff, I don't know what we're gonna be doing. If you specifically wanted to do Dragon's Beat, we'll hop right back to a fresh spawn. But let me know, and I'll send an invite. Pigs, you want to do? Yeah, we can do pigs. Yeah, I definitely need to get something to drink though. All I've had is today's Rockstar. Alright, I'm gonna check my mail too. Yeah, I'll be back. It'll be like a minute or two. It won't take any time. Yeah, there you go, Merrick. We'll wake up tomorrow to. I don't remember taking a second mortgage and buying a used Lamborghini. What's going on? No, actually, I'm edging towards it. I guess I had a sparkling grape juice that I had forgotten about in the back of a. I bought it was on. I got like 4 or 5 bottles of it, and I put a bunch in the pantry, and I forgot about it. So when I found out the other day, I thought, crap, I better use those. So sparkling grape juice. It's the champagne of grape juices. Although I guess I suppose champagne is the champagne of grape juice. It's a something of something anyway, but it tastes good. All right. B, DD, whoever you are, how ready are you to go? Should I put over and pick you up, or should I probably drop weight either way? Actually, end up being overweight. Ready? Okay. Do you want me there, or do you want me to come over to Soul Town? All right, sweet. Oh, I'll need all those chips. I don't know how many chips I still have. Drop a little bit of weight. Oh, yeah, let's do that. I mean, I guess I don't have to, but you know, I can, so I will. I guess I'm that kind of person. If I can, I will. Thank you for reminding me on that. All right. To the spur. Let's see here. Northeast entrance as well, B. Ooh, you're already coming. I hope you click northeast. Oh, you might have to walk. Oh, when you run over here, get really close to the entrance until it pops up on your GPS bar. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, did you do teleport to friend? Is that why? All right. Well, you're here now. Then we are all good for some pig killing. All right, and this I can put my steering ray back in, which I will because I can. We'll draw it on that slot. Alright, we should be able to get these together. That first one didn't seem to care much about us. Oh, he's way over there. I mean, he might not come all the way over here, we'll see. Oh, this one's content to be over here. Yeah, we'll be able to pair him up at least here. Alright. Now my fiery decay is getting more powerful. I don't know if that is from me stacking death resistance, or I think it's actually because it's fire damage. Yeah. So as you know, that ticked up to the max of 130 damage, 131, 132, 34. The reason that was ticking up is actually from the fire resistance loss they were taking from the arrow. So that's pretty sweet. The Ignite weapon works with fiery decay. For more power. Which also means douse wood, or not douse, evaporate, excuse me. Though, not that it'd really be worth getting in your deck just for that. Unless there was a mob where fiery decay was like my only damage. But even undead takes decent death damage now, you just don't heal off of it. Ooh, there's 3. This is a good crafting XP in this zone. Just run around doing all these boars. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it assumes, you know, you can kill them at a decent rate. And mining is always going to be better. Just if you're willing to invest in the gear, which takes some gold, but also just invest all your XP into getting, like, exceptionals and stuff. But where did you go? Did you put Vanish on? Are you doing Vanish stuff again? Is this like theme of the day? People vanishing on me. Yeah, you know, mining you get a ton. Actually, aha, I saw an arrow. There you are. Sneaky, sneaky. With the 50% exceptional rate now, even like cooking is a ton of XP because you could, you know, no matter what you're making, if you get your level up, actually not that high. If you use a +5 table and the +5 devotional and wear double cooking rings, and actually if you're willing to do a +5 pot to you know, you'll have to major repair. It'll be an engraved pot. You'll have to not major repair. You'll have to put repair kits on. But if you're willing to do that, or use like a prosperity or an artisan that doesn't break, you can actually in the upper 1 teens, you'll be able to get to 50% exceptional rate on your cooking, and then you do get very significant XP. I'm not sure you could corral him through the tree, but hopefully he'll come around. So that's actually I've been doing kind of, you know, with the new food stuff. I've been making a lot of food that I hadn't had to make before and stuff like that. And I'm working on a nice pile of food for someone because I do take bulk orders from folks when they want to. But it's been a nice way to reload my XP pool because I've just put a bunch into like tailoring to get my exceptional rate up before doing those chest pieces. My carpentry's actually got a pretty decent exceptional rate, and soon I'll be doing my blacksmithing as well. Just, you know, because it saves so many materials, you definitely want to get it up that high. It's a real great incentive to keep training those skills. And also alchemy, man. If you ever did a bunch of imbued potions, you'll know how much XP you can get from them. And now with 50% exceptional rate on those, and again, you can use the rings add to your base alchemy, so 2 rings will get you huge exceptional chance boost. Oh man, you grinded a lot of XP at the crafting table now. They do have a bit of a friend, you know. They you know, you wouldn't think pigs would have cowlicks, but you know, there you go. That's good looking out, B. They need to be looking their best, these pigs. Graceful! You're a great bardness, how you doing? Yeah, doing alright. Getting a lot of wolf helms. Ooh. Incidentally, if anyone needs the obsidian bacon recipe still, let me know and I'll send one over to you because I have a few of them now from doing this. This one, since B cruelly forces me to take all the skin. No, I do really appreciate it. I know you say you're just here for the crafting experience, the adventuring XP, but I'm gonna find something to do something. Okay. Oh yeah, duh. Oh, for sure. I'll give you one, and actually, what I'll do is I'll put a bunch of them in the guild chest too for that. I should have been putting some in there already. You know what I'm going to use as my excuse for not thinking of it is when it came in, it was reteachable, so I didn't really think of it being a thing. I actually might have made it before I got the recipe. I might have just discovered it, but yeah, now that it's actually not teachable, I'll definitely throw some in the guild chest too. Oh yeah, that was just recently added, and it's kind of a harsh one. That one you can get off the POT cooking merchant, Merrick. But it uses, I think, basically one obsidian boar carcass gets you 2 obsidian bacon. Is what it is. It's a pretty expensive food in that sense. What I think will probably happen by the sound of it is Elgarion will make it so that on butchering those carcasses, you get 40 meat or something off of them. I think that's where he's looking to balance is on the butchery table. That way you don't have to play with drop rates and stuff like that. You could just, it's a single point for all the stuff, and you could, get a lot of resolution, a lot of granularity, dialing it up or down, which seems reasonable. It is getting dark out here. We're gonna put on some of the ugly night vision. Oh, did we never reapply our potion after we died last time? Our wolf speed? Seems like that's the case. Oh, that's another thing. I don't know if Two Cat's yelling if you're still here, but potions last an hour now. So they, there you can get pretty much, it's very reasonable to run like all your potions all the time now, of those like stat buff ones and the wolf speed and stuff like that, because they last so long and they're not super hard or expensive to make. Acumen's still a little bit difficult, and the regen ones are, imbued regen especially, still a little bit pricier. But Oh yeah, well I mean it could kind of be a pain, you know, because every 10 minutes you have to reapply it. Now what I did on my other build was literally I had a deck tied to a hotkey. I'd press number 3 on my numpad and pop up a deck with all my potions, and I just, you know, pop them all at the start of the hour, and I'd be good to go. Yeah, they were 10 minutes before Buzzkill. Merrick's Dragon Stew. We call it the Merrick meal. Would you like a Merrick meal today? Shall I jumbo size the fried oysters? Well, that's the thing. They used to, and I did enjoy this, and also I thought it lent credence to the duration skill, but it wasn't necessarily a thing that you would be able to run it 24/7. You know, it wasn't. You know, it was a potion. If you wanted to use it, it was expensive. You'd save it for a bigger fight and use it then. Which is a concept I'm cool with, and like the super powerful fire tuned food. A lot of the mages were kind of upset that the attunement went down from 20 to 15, which is still a lot. And again, a year ago it was only 2 on Mosasaurus, not 20. So it got a huge buff just a year ago. But it's also going to be super plentiful now. And before it was a special occasion food. There weren't really fire mages that had a supply of Mosasaurus enough. They would come on and grind for 4 hours a day, and every single day have a nice Mosasaurus to do it with, because it was just too rare. The new system is that you all are basically going to be able to run any foods you want all the time, as long as you're of an upper level, and if you're taking that 15 fire tune food, you're probably a fire mage that can afford reasonable cost on your consumables. That's kind of what they're going for, which, I think it is fun to have expensive stuff that you use on rare occasions to beat a big boss, or before a guild run where you guys are going to be fighting in a really hard dungeon. So I think that is cool, but I don't have any opposition to the current system. I just, I did like having that in there. I'm not even sure that they're functioning properly. I should go on QA and see. Someone said at one point that instead of consuming the consumable, it would actually consume the quest item itself. So you'd still have your dread pearl or whatever, but the mace would disappear. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think anyone ever really does. And as far as I know, the only way to use it is still manually typing in the words of power, which I'm not even sure a lot of people know. But yeah, I want to go on QA and play with that. And I just, every time someone says that, I think, oh yeah, I want to go on QA and play with that, and I immediately forget about it. But there's a lot of stuff to play with, a lot of stuff to kind of poke and test and have fun with. So, I'll never get to it all. I just kind of, I do get to play quite a bit, especially these days, since the quarantine stuff and everything. But whatever. I do what I can, and the parts that are most fun for me, and I'll probably never get around to half the stuff I'd like to do. Oh man, that hurts. Well, because and to restock takes XP. I don't know how much. Or if it's like a flat rate, or if it's capped, or if it's like a percentage. Because if it's a percentage these days, it would be a lot of XP. But yeah, dude, that's rough. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it is funny, but it's rough. Well, if it's functioning properly, you should still be able to get them back by going to the Colossus, and each of the Colossi have one of the people. You should still be able to get them back. Oh, but then they put it in where you could get it back. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I misread that. Yeah, dude, that is rough. I didn't realize it was ever just a one-shot deal. That is rough, man. I don't know why we charged fire ring there, but we did. Ooh, little. It's nice when the little ones spawn in this build because you get to death explode them. It's actually they just basically pop in and say, here's some free damage you can do. Oh jeez. Are you running up against that? It's only 2 p.m. for me here, so. Ouch, yeah. No, it's 4. Fair enough, it changes. Where's that sneaky bee? I found another destroyer, B. Where are you? B? BD? Ah, hello. Ooh, nice. You're getting some good hits in on that bow already. See, this is why we need 24-hour open everything. I'm a big fan of, play in the morning. I would like to have a very, very flexible schedule. Play in the morning, and then if you have a good morning, you've already had a good day. You get to pull for that pile of good day, and no matter how much of a pain stuff is, you're at least pulling from a positive. If you gotta go do a bunch of stuff and it's annoying and all this and that, you already got a hole you gotta fill in with fun. I mean, no one wants to fill in a hole. That's so much fun to pull from your pile. That's my philosophy on it. Oh, sweet. Rena's gonna see now. How come B? I tell you I'll make you a bow. You say, oh no, I'm trying to do stuff myself. I don't need no bow or nothing. I say, you let me take all the skins. You need a bow. You say, no bow from you. And then all of a sudden I found out Revenant's making bows. My goodness. I don't know. I mean, it's offensive. It's downright offensive, B. I don't know if I'll recover. No one does one. Who wants to fill in a hole? Whoa. Well. Alright, if you got one 6 feet deep, I guess I could help fill it. I know one cause-sized object that'll take up some room in it. I was not paying attention to my health at all. I probably should have done some healing there. I'm sorry, V. I didn't mean to leave you alone with the mean, nasty pig. I also don't know how I killed myself. Yeah, indeed I did. Well observed, Mondrevis, well observed. Now you see why I had no chance at the double ancient dragons. I can't even, one wee little boar is more than I can manage. Oh! Lean over to skin. I thought you said keel over. Yeah, that's my bad then. That's my bad. Yep. That'll happen. That's always fun too when you're fighting. I really enjoy that. When you're fighting, especially like places like Torque or Ruins Keep, you happen quite a bit. Where yeah, you're just running around fighting, all of a sudden a corpse pops up. You know, oops, someone died somewhere. What's also fun is all the dungeons in a town will share a corpse map. And the way I found that out is all my dungeon farms are laid out like identically. There's a straight shot of 3x3 rooms full of planters. And one of them I was doing chaotic feedback farming and spam trading some skills at the same time, and I killed myself. And then when I went to my other dungeon, my corpse was still there in the exact same spot in the other dungeon. And I've since confirmed it. It's not just dungeons you own; it's the entire town shares a corpse map for the dungeons, which is kind of fun. It also means you get them like up in the air sometimes at weird levels and stuff. You will not find that, Merrick. You will not find that by the hair on my chinny chin chin. I will find their house and I will destroy it and I will claim my skull. Or not, I don't particularly care. There's plenty of my skulls out there. That's probably, I mean, that, you know, at this point, Revenant is probably making these a bow out of my skulls. Probably got a nice little pile of them by now. Ooh, uncommon control belt. That's a very nice drop. Oh, that was Delta that said that? That's funny. Yeah, I know for a while I was giving a ton of hands. It seemed that's all anyone was getting to drop off me, but I know some school. I know there's definitely some schools out there. Wow. Hey, get back here! What are you doing? Silly little pig. Ooh, we have another one. Well spotted, bee. Oh no, he freaked out. He's not having a good day. You might as well, I think, not target him, because he's gonna keep dodging and not taking significant damage until he gets out of that. I don't know what's up with that. Can we knock him out of it by going over here? There we go. Little nav match deal or something there, I guess. That's weird. He came further than that, though. He came forward a little bit when we walked over. Yeah, I mean, that might be it, but because of like a nav match thing or something? I don't know. Yeah, just odd little thing. Now he's doing it again. I don't know. This pig is not having a good day. Or maybe he's having a really good day. Maybe he had himself some you know, some little piggy goodies. Maybe he knows someone, you know, gets him the good stuff. That might have been his problem. And you see what happened, kids. This is why you don't mess around with that stuff. Someone will come in and set you on fire, apparently. He's an LA pig? Aw, he didn't even have artifacts. See, he sold all his artifacts for pig crack money. It's tragic. Which, incidentally, pig crack was going to be the original name for the obsidian boar recipe, or the obsidian bacon recipe. But they decided to change it. Buzz. This place looks cool at dawn. Oh, yeah, okay, man. I'm glad they got there. Hopefully you get time to get all that done. And thanks for hanging out, Merrick. Good to see you. And thank you for the raid, Save the Grill. How you doing, man? We're doing a few pigs. Maybe dying to them. I won't say. Cool, man. Were you out adventuring, Grill, or were you doing some deck or some crafting and stuff? Letter. Oh crap! I also gotta go to the post office. Runs out the door. Oh, nice. Do you go for torques? Do you go over to Ravensmoor and do the island torque? Oh, sweet. Did they have another pop-up this morning? Oh, cool. Yeah, I missed that one. Oh, okay. For sure, yeah, that would have been noon for me too. Yeah, those are really cool. I like too that the catnip one is going to a month long, I think that's going to get, that's going to leave a lot more space for folks to do their own ones, the player-run ones, which are a ton of fun. I like the catnip one, but it doesn't have the same feel necessarily. A lot of times, because since it's not as localized, it's not as much a kind of group thing. Whereas like those pop-up ones, everyone's kind of in zone, you all chat and zone chat and all that. I need to get out fishing. I haven't been out fishing now in a long time. Probably a couple of months. Oh wow, that's a good turnout. What water type are you guys on? You get anything good? Oh, sweet. I need to go salt. I need sturgeon is what I really need. Although I mean, I'm down for any of it, and I use it all for food. And I need to level other stuff too. I need to level that, sure. Yeah, without that percent success. Although if you can run some Paku towns and get Paku, that'll be a big help. And what kind of rod do you use? Do you have an engraved rod? Oh, I should have an extra. I should have an extra one with an engraving kit on it. I can hook you up with because it's not a major deal, but it adds some. It adds some range and some percentage. Chance to catch. So it helps for sure. You gotta put a repair kit on it instead of just switching out for a new one. But another great one is the dyeable fishing rod, which is in the coast. I think it's only like 400 kodos. So it's something you can, grind out some gold and buy some kodos, even and do it all in game. It gives like plus 10 lava and stuff too. It's a really cool one, and it's indestructible, which is really convenient. And it's dyeable as well, so you can make it whatever color you want, or rainbow or pulsing or all that stuff too. But mostly it's awesome because it has the indestructibility and it has the lava stat on it. It's actually the one I use instead of prosperity because of that lava stat. Which you can also get a lava rod and technically get it better by putting an engraving kit on it. But again, the convenience of not having to repair it. I might go for the super optimal lava rod with a kit and have to repair it like during a competition where I really wanted to win or something. But one, I don't ever really want to win during the competitions. They're just fun and I hope I win. And two, the convenience of not having to put a repair kit on it is so much nicer. Fishing should be relaxing. Yeah, for sure. And the Coda price isn't very kind right now. They are a bit more expensive to buy, but started with the small one. AB, I don't see DD. Victor vanished. Got no idea where to go. They're the easiest of the destroyers, that's for sure. And you can also, very easily get just them by themselves. The big trick is festering death. and a shield to mitigate their stun would be huge, and also damage. I don't know. As far as kind of big boss type mobs go, they're one of the more accessible ones. So if you're already doing Torques, rolling through Torques, you might give it a shot and see if you can get a strategy on them. Use the trees for cover and all that stuff. And if you get some dots in them, some crowd control type stuff, and use that festering death poison, you might actually be surprised at how well you can do on them. I would say definitely give it a shot. Yeah, for sure. Croc or Razorback. If the Croc could stand up to those hits and hold the aggro, then sweet. If not, the Razorback, even if it's a little slower, if it lets you do it, ready to go. That's yeah. If it lets you do it, that's the way to go. Because my philosophy on stuff is it doesn't matter how pretty or fast or anything the first time you do something is, as long as you do it and you can do it, then you can worry about where you could do your improvements and get faster and stuff like that. But just doing it to get it done is a really big part of stuff for me. To have one under your belt. Oh yeah, that's right. You can't do the knockback stuff on them. Gwendolyn coming in with good tamer knowledge. Yeah, for sure. I completely forgotten about that. And they'll do it with anything, right? They'll do it with the bear and everything that has that knockback or stun or whatever. Yeah, he's got good drops. Um he's like the first accessible big loot type person in my mind. Because the troll mechanics, they're harder now with the new enrage stuff, or the fixed enrage stuff, where he'll start moving really fast and all that stuff. That makes it really hard. But the Torques, the trolls, and Torques specifically, uh, because of their mechanics, it's a fight you can learn and do well and get some really good loot off of earlier than you could do the other stuff. Yeah, that light speed thing is nuts. Especially when he throws a rock and then he runs at you and beats the rock to you. He's faster than the rock he just threw. Our potions and most of our food have fallen off, but not a big deal. They're on wolf speed to keep moving around a little bit, and so I have an hour and a half left on our sturgeon. That's one we don't like to waste too much because, now sturgeon. Still kind of hard to get, still kind of a bit expensive. Yeah, that double up, he has like the 50% attack speed and stuff on it, on that enrage, the move speed and the attack speed and everything. And that 1-2 shot like that is crazy. That's what Mech and Man Smasher on Torque. If I die to him, it's usually, if it's not that, it's the falling down, but it's usually that. me get the baby. Thank you. Oh no! Don't target it. Oh man, I want to bring it over here for corpse explode. Not kill on spot. Oh well. I'll bring this guy over here for corpse explode. Ooh, high meticulous. Oh, did I skin the small one? Is this the high meticulous on the small one? Oh no, it's the big one. Sweet. This little pile of XP. I guess I will just put on my other potions since we're out here. Rebuff my foods and stuff. Alright, man, take care. Thanks again for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Took a while for the first fire tick to hit on that little guy. Alright. Where's that sneaky DD? Oh, over here. Oops. Okay, let's back up. We might have mostly. Oh, there we go, one up here. We'll see how if we get more spawns on that. For whatever reason, it seems like these last two times where we've run this we've gotten pretty good luck with them spawning up the Razorbacks. It seems like when I've been coming here, they've been drying out pretty quickly. But I don't know, I guess we just have good luck together on them. I'm kind of surprised we haven't had to sit around to refresh the zone yet. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's true. You wouldn't have a very fun day of it either. Good lord. What are we looking at there? Negative 700 life attunement. Negative 800. I don't know how close. I think I get down to like negative 1200 now. Depends how much tap stole I use, but it goes pretty low before feedback falls off. Hey, boys. Nice. Is that from your channel? It's pretty cool. Oh, is it? What is the Great Spoolie Soda? That makes sense. That's a cool one. We do hit, yeah, so we go somewhere below negative 1200. I don't know how low. We'll see if I remember to look at it before it falls off. Is one fun thing. The ferocious obsidian golems will they just set you at negative 200. They don't take 200 away from you. They set you at negative 200. So if I'm around them, my life attunement goes up dramatically. Negative one, negative 14 something. Negative 1490. Okay, 1490, and then we reset because we our chaotic feedback fell off. Our baseline attunement is pretty bad too, but also our tap souls are falling off. So yeah, there's probably times, there's surely times where I get below negative 1500 life attunement. It looks like. So it's no wonder I can't always res people. B, I think we might have done it. I think we might have outkilled the zone. You know, I was told I had it on good authority that we could kill all we wanted in Port Larry more. But I don't know, man. I'm not seeing any more B. Wolf hopping. Nice little evening of wolf hopping. Midday, I suppose it is, in game anyway. Well, and here. Midday all around. Alright, you want to go attack a something? We can pop in and see what dragon spawn or something like that. Wait, do you have one behind you? Did you find one? I do believe you found a one. So it seems that checks out. Portalarium will indeed. Or catnip. Actually, one of the patch notes was they updated a lot of tooltips. I should take a look. I wonder if that's one of the ones they updated to say catnip or changed it up or whatever. I don't. In my defense, I don't think I'm terrible at noticing them. I think sometimes they spawn behind me. I mean, I'm not great at noticing them, I'll admit that. But I think some of the time they're spawning behind me. Although I guess I should just, check behind me. Maybe. So, alright, fair enough. I'm terrible at noticing them. But as long as one of us does, we're good. Might as well grab the little ones, I guess, if it's going to take a moment to respawn. It's not like you don't get XP from them. I mean, they've got a few thousand off that one. A few thousand crafting XP is, good stuff. I do like that when I have the chaotic feedback. Any glyph I use, you get at least 3. Not any glyph, but the damage glyph. You get the damage it does to me. You get the damage it does to the mob, and you get the amount of healing it does. So you get all 3 different colors off of every one. If you're into little numbers flying in your face, it's great value for money. Great value. Little numbers flying at you left and right. Ooh, that even got a bonus parried in there. You want some text with your numbers? Just turn this baby alphanumeric. Ooh, big one. Try to get the little one over here too and clear it out so it has a chance to respawn. Wait. Oh, that's a... No, that... Yeah, okay, that is a corpse. Alright, get our fire and decays going up here. Now, if I'm smart, I would keep him facing away from you so you can do your backstab damage on him too. And to get in the habit of doing that. Of course, it gets he's cooperating so far. It gets hard when they do that and start pushing you back, or when there's multiples pushing you in different directions. What I should probably try to do is see about getting that 3-day, the sun 3-day, and just getting a little bit of extra into that way, because I don't run any other 3-day. I really need to keep up the durability one now. But I always should have. I've just always been a little bit lazy on it. But, I don't know. If I'm going to get in the habit of doing 3 days, maybe I should also throw in the sun one and get a little bit of extra power that way. Are you all bored out? Are you bored of boars, B? B and DD bored of boars? I don't know, Gwen. I'm not sure. It almost seems like if it was we would have heard about it by now, or he would have said something before the onboarding stuff. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I kind of assumed it was just a developer of some sort. Well, it looks like the B must split. It seems. What are you doing? Where are you going? Where are you going? Look, I make numbers when I jump. Haha. For sure. Do you want to port back? Not sure what I'm. Yeah, I'll probably give rest on boards now too. Thank you. I mean, oh no, taking off the justice hold. Well, goodbye. No, yeah, thanks, B, for coming out and all that stuff. For I mean, the skins and everything like that. I appreciate that a ton. No, B, I will thank you. Only one of us can be thanked, and it's gonna be you being thanked by me, and that's the way it is. But yeah, for sure. Hopefully that's helping. I mean, it seems to be. You get some good hits in on them, for sure. So it seems like that's going into good skills. But I mean, if Delta and Rever are helping you out on the build and stuff, I mean, it's no wonder because they definitely know what's up. But it seems to be coming through for sure. Oh, I didn't see that comment. All I saw was Chris's tweet saying he was going to start onboarding someone. Or maybe it was in that, and I didn't pick up on it. I'm not sure. I can check the Twitter. Chris seems to be most active on Twitter when I'm streaming, so I don't know. I might as well check it during stream. There'll be interesting stuff going on. Worse, I'm making him work on bugs for a while to learn the code. Pretty sure getting paid. Oh yeah, I didn't see that reply to it. I'm pretty sure getting paid to work on a UI for a game you love from your own place, 95% of the jobs out there. That actually does sound like it might be someone from the community. Yeah, for sure. Well, and also, he doesn't like to steal thunder. So for all we know, that person might be on stream or something, or whatever. But yeah, that'll be interesting. I'm sure it'll come up tomorrow. I mean, no doubt about it. Coming up tomorrow. See what he says. Ooh, we got a blue supply bundle. Let's open that. Why not? Let's go to the combat log. Look at that, some big. Yeah, for sure. And continuing working on UI stuff is really cool. And I mean, they're cutting their teeth on bug fixes. Obviously getting more bug fixes and is nice too. But yeah, definitely would be great to see more UI work getting done. All right, let's see what is in this blue bundle just for giggles. Ooh, a shortbread loaf. I thought those didn't drop from bundles anymore. I thought those were down to just being purchasable off NPCs now. I guess not. But unfortunately, we didn't get one of the what is it, 25% drop rate for the elderberry cupcake or whatever it is, the learning food one. We didn't get, unfortunately, because I wouldn't mind getting a nice little stack of those up for when I respec. You know, having some of each because they all stack together, and between them you get 100% learning speed. Oh, Gwendolyn, or anyone else, but Gwendolyn, you might know this best. Have you heard of anyone getting an LB cake drop out of the castle yet? Okay, yeah, I wonder if that's in. Maybe we could quickly see. Let me go to photographs real quick and see if I can get it to pop up. If I can't, it doesn't mean it's not there. Um, it might just mean I don't know the name of it or it hasn't gotten implemented yet or whatever on photographs. Um, so it is dropping. Consumables, food, item, food, sweets, Lord British birthday cake. There's some underscores in there, but that's the loot item name. So if you just go to photographs and for the loot type, British birthday cake or Lord British, something like that, you'll very easily pop it up to see. It doesn't look like a ton's dropping. It's only a 3% drop rate off the mobs, I guess. So it seems like that'd be about an average of 3 a run. It seems like there's maybe like 150-ish mobs in there. But, no, 3 run would be 100 mobs. Yeah, it seems like it'd be more than 3 run. Oh, interesting. Only, I wonder if that drop rate is off. Only 2 have dropped by the looks of it. The 25th and the 26th of last month. So since the release, only 2 have dropped. 2 slices. So there's no way it's a 3% drop rate off every mob. That's probably a mistake, or if not, it's probably gonna get adjusted. Or maybe since it's 100%, it was intended to be that rare, and the patch notes just kind of worded it weird. Maybe it's a 3% off of, something, the end loot bundle or something like that. There isn't really an end loot bundle, though. There's just those bags. I don't know. Might be worth asking on stream or something. the yeah. In fact, they did it before I even started playing. It just drops you right into Solus Bridge Outskirts now, and it's a more our Battle of Solus Bridge, and then Solus Bridge Outskirts instead of one of the 3. It's a little more streamlined and hopefully a little more intuitive and kind of gets you into the action faster. I think was their goal on it. You lunged at them? I don't know. I mean, your look might not have been as killer a killer look as you thought it was if you also had to lunge at them. Alright, we need to drop some weight. We're up to 2,100 pounds. Although, before getting the extra strength on our chest, we would have been overweight by now. Or about at it. We might have been a couple pounds under. Oh, I'll drop those obsidian bacon recipes too. In the guild box, I'll leave a few in there for folks. I'll be getting more anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. If I don't put enough in there right now, I'll be getting more. But we'll see how many I have. I'll probably have enough extra that, again, if you need that... Ooh, I didn't miss a water, did I? Mature plant cotton. I don't think I missed a water. I think I got them both. Oh yeah, I have 7 here. I learned 1. I gave at least 2 away, and I sold 2 because I forgot we should put them in the guild chest since they're not reteachable. I mean, I knew they weren't reteachable when I sold them, or I wouldn't have sold them. But I would have just put them in a public chest. But yeah, got all confused on that. I'll put 4 in here. Yeah, if anyone wants one of these and hasn't gotten it yet, let me know, and I'll just mail it over to you. Yeah, boar destroyers. It said high level boars, so I'm guessing obsidian boars and maybe even grand old boars might drop them as well. Maybe at a reduced drop rate, but I'm thinking most of them are going to come from the boars or the destroyers because it's such a popular farm spot. But yeah, there you go, Zer. Actually, you know what? I'll mail one to you. That way we can just keep those in the thing, the chest. I guess it doesn't matter. You share a mailbox. I guess technically it's probably going to Bodacious, right? Doesn't he do the crafting? Yeah, for sure, man. All right. What to do? Pub closes. I don't know. There's some Gary Larson cartoon or something in there. I'm sure. Ugh. Okay, I think it's left on my seared sturgeon. No, I still got an hour left on my sturgeon. Wow, that is a long buff. Um, yeah, if anyone has anything they want to see done or do or anything or need something crafted, let me know. Not entirely sure what I'm going to be doing. Oh, I was supposed to be dropping weight. I didn't do a very good job of it. I'll go drop these weapons off. Hmm. Ooh. I could see. I was wondering if you would catch that. Yeah, no problem, man. I could try. I could do another little lap with fire gear on and see about the trolls. Yeah, I don't really feel like doing the trolls though. They're not the most super fun of funs. Why do we still weigh 900 pounds? What are we carrying? Oh, well, definitely carcasses and skins and stuff. Yeah, that'll be different. Goes over here. Here, restock a little bit on our death carry too. Alright, throw a repair kit on that and we'll, our Legion essence, I guess. And, yeah, oh man, that I should have been getting that durability preservation buff for so long. Really should have been getting that this whole time. Oh, well, that's all good. A lot of this gear again is not. It's gonna get replaced anyway. No, actually, I'm getting close. I'm closing in on my final year. Alrighty. Something we haven't fought in a while. That we can actually fight in this build. Oh, okay. I know what we'll do. We'll go run right here. We'll get our revenge. On the dragons. Don't tell Merrick when he gets back. But yeah, I'll run Ulfheim. And we'll go up and we'll see about the white dragon up there. About killing him. Demons? Demons are rough, man. I could do the skelly stuff. In my sun build, it's kind of a pain, but I can do it. It's a little bit slow. But definitely, definitely doable. It's just not as cool as it was with the spears. We can do pigs again in a bit. I think I do want to legitimately do this Ulfheim run though, because last time we were there, we were not putting good damage in that the white dragon at all. In fact, the fight was just too long. We bailed on it. We just, So I'm gonna go give that one a shot. Default entrant. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, we definitely died as well on him. But even surviving through the fight, we were doing so little damage to him. We didn't have the deck for it or anything. Our skills were still a lot lower. Our gear was a lot crappier. It was bad all over, man. It was a bad day. But this shall be a glorious day. Or night. Alright, get my death shield up. One thing I need to do is actually remember this time to talk to this guy. Might as well do it before I put my feedback on. I keep the quest items. If you run this twice on one day, normally you turn in the quest items at the end. If you run it twice on one day, you get to keep them. Then just turn it at the beginning. You don't have to bother coming back down here next time you run it. I'm going to go through the whole thing. Yes, you can. If you open up your character sheet with C, you right-click on it, and there'll be hide helmet. You could also pattern stuff now for any pattern that fits the slot. So if you have wings and you want them to look like a cloak, or if you have a chest piece but the pattern you like is plate or something like that, you have a cloth chest piece and you want plate, you could pattern anything to anything, and even artifacts now. So if you're running around with whatever artifact, taming gear or your wands or anything like that, bandit gear definitely is a popular one to pattern. A lot of people don't like the look of it, and fair enough. Yeah, all that stuff is patternable now, so that's pretty cool too. I need to pattern my stuff too, because we're starting to close in on gear we're gonna keep. So it'd be nice to make it look good, or at least match. I mean, mostly what I want is that I would like to get the guild logo on it somewhere. Use a heraldry pattern. All right, where are the mobs? Well, I didn't get regen potions. Sorry, knocked my mic there. I knocked my mic a lot these days. I should probably learn to stop that. I think y'all listen to the smackety smack of the mic. I actually got a skinning on that wolf. I'm surprised by that. Should be able to claim that after breaking the meticulous. Oh well. These little war animals, war wolf, war bear, and war boar, I think are the ones that pop up. They kind of hang around down there unless you go clear them out. And they'll stall the waves, so. Always good to check in and see if one spawned down there, keep things moving along. Because this first wave is a bit long. I mean, it drags on a little bit. The ones up top are a little, the other one before the final wave battle is also a little bit long, but it's a little bit more intense and it's a smaller area. So I do like to kind of try to keep this one moving if I can. It's not. It's just really, really helpful. Because a lot of times, you know, they'll help you out with your build. Like if they have old gear, they would work for you and stuff like that. And you know, just going out adventuring with people, especially higher level people, get you XP really fast. But even if you don't want to do that stuff, just like having guild chat and being able to pop it open and ask questions and stuff, or see other people ask questions that like you may not even have thought of, that can be incredibly helpful. So, if you're someone who likes to go on runs with people and likes chatting about stuff and stuff like that, then I would say definitely go for it. But it's not necessary. A lot of the content, a ton of the content is soloable as you get more powerful. But there's some high level stuff that does take groups, but also a lot of guilds, when they do a guild run, will also invite just friends along as well, and are happy to have them. Certainly, that's what we do. Yeah, for sure. It depends on the guild. We don't do like a scheduled run. I'm the acting leader of the guild I'm in currently. So if you want to join one, ours is open to pretty much everybody. We don't do like scheduled runs or something like that, but definitely like pretty much anytime someone pops in guild chat, hey, you want to go adventuring or something like that? Is anyone doing a run or something like that? If I'm free, I'm always down. If I'm running out solo, usually people are pretty much always invited. Ooh, we're open up top. So, and yeah, what Bo said. But anyway, let me know if you want to know a little bit more about our guild or anything like that as well. Yeah, for sure. That, and also what tomorrow Friday. I might do this tomorrow. Because I've been putting off too long. I wouldn't mind doing a lower level character. I made one specifically to run with guild members, so that we could run places and actually have fun together without just going someplace where we get a ton of too much XP and stuff like that. And it's, I want like a level appropriate character to adventure with other people, at kind of beginner levels. Yeah, the performance has come a long, long way. Even since I started playing, I know they did a few performance increases even before I started, but mostly in the last few months here have been a lot of the big improvements. But yeah, we do definitely do the whole guild question chat thing. And actually, if anyone, a lot of people whisper me like through the day with questions and stuff like that. If it's someone in the guild, it's actually cool when they do ask it in guild chat instead of whispering, so that other people see it as well. I mean, it's all about how you want to play, Buzz. For sure, though. If you just want to raise your levels really high, there's definitely folks that are all about going on attenuation runs, and they'll do it every hour on the hour and stuff. This game especially, that's frankly a lot better way to do it. It's really easy to get a bunch of XP, get your skills high enough that you don't ever really have to learn how to use them. They're just powerful, and then get to a point where you kind of stalemate, and because you're not sure how skills work with each other, or which ones are worth putting on the bar and which ones are worth you have to get rid of because you don't have time to use them and stuff like that. Yeah, you eventually hit a wall with that, and it can be really rough. So I definitely say at lower levels, kind of learn the build and the skill, and learn what stats are important for the build and stuff like that. And same thing with gear. if you like hop into end level gear right away, which you can do, none of the gears is limited by your level or anything. You really do rob yourself of the chance to actually learn how all that stuff functions, in my opinion. We don't actually need to kill these guys to progress. We can just go on to the next wave battle and start killing them there. All right, B. I might have to repair some of this again before going into the house. It takes, but it gets an unlucky roll on durability. Oh shoot, I meant to check beetle buy orders when I was back in Arlia. I need to post more if there's not any more up. Yeah, we'll see. I need beetles either way. Everyone, I always need beetles. There's no escaping when you're a crafter the beetle lust. But I don't know. I'm really gonna have to think about what I want to do on the chest piece because this one puts me in a very odd position. I like it, if nothing else, just because 5 enchant's very cool. But also, it is legitimately good stats on it, and the near death damage and the corpse damage, we're not going to get any better than that. The near death damage was the 5th enchant we got. It's the highest level we can get until I start pumping a bunch of XP in to my enchanting skill to get that higher. So I'm not sure if I'll try another Carapacian one. I might try that really wild chest. And if that works out, it does mean I need to shift stats on some other gear that's already good gear. But maybe that's okay. Maybe I'd be willing to do that just to give it a try. Just because if that works out, that'd be really to see a place where bone armor is legitimately like the best in slot piece that you can get running. I don't know. I'll buy a bunch more beetles and kind of think about it. And I have the stuff for bone armor, and B's AFK now, but we were talking about doing a bone armor stream. It was actually her idea to do a bone armor stream and talk about it because it's a really cool gear. I really like it. I'm interested to see too. Hopefully, with some of the new crafting changes coming in, it becomes a little more popular and viable, and it kind of has a place. Whereas right now, it's kind of it's basically second to bandit armor. It really is basically archer gear. Or in some cases like melee, if you want to do light armor melee, but in both those cases you're just going to take the bandit gear instead. Yes, they take phoenix talons to make. All the bone armor uses those special parts, so like you need the troll hip bones for the leggings, and you need troll rib cage for the chest, you need lich skulls for the helm, you need demon hooves for the boots, and the special one for the gloves is that troll talon. and because it went into fire food until recently, now it goes into sun food. It goes into the best sun. But until recently, it went until recently it went to fire food. So, and because it's a rare drop and it's not the best grind spot, people are selling talons for 45,000. So no one's gonna spend that on bone gloves because there's no advantage to them really. The bandit gloves are better because they give you a set bonus for your bandit chest piece. It was very rare that you would ever want to use bone gloves. So that's the reason you don't see them. And also, I mean, realize it's not just Phoenix Talons. The gloves have 80 durability on them for the bone gloves. They're not extra durability like the chest. So you can't get high-end gloves at 80 durability. You need the exceptional one. Even if you got no fails and put a durability work on them, you can't get 80 durability gloves high enough for what a lot of people are looking for. So yeah, and the exceptional rate used to be so hard. Now it's 50%. That makes it a lot easier, but always really, really rough on those. All right, here we're gonna just charge in with this. You want to fire a fire arrow? That's not what we intended to charge in with. We're gonna charge in with this and hope we don't die. If we die, we'll get kicked out and we'll be sad. But we don't need to use the shield, I don't think. Yeah, because people still run pure sun mages, and also they run sun for buff mages. So we'll see. And they go into the shrines now too. And there's also going to be another one, Phoenix Fingers, I think. There's going to be another Phoenix SP too for the Talon. Presumably that's going to use the Talon, unless they do another Phoenix thing. Oh yeah, Phoenix Fingers isn't going to use a Phoenix head. We're getting new potions too. I want to know what the new potions do. There was a hint, I think, that they might be like resistance potion. I'm hoping we get to use like unicorn heads and phoenix heads, and maybe even like dragon heads or aether heads, especially. I'm hoping some of these things go into potions like the wolf heads and bear heads, because I think that'd be really neat too. And and give us a truly rare potion. It'd be very expensive, but if it had very high stats and was rare, then it would be one of those things that I was kind of lamenting the loss of, probably for the greater good. But we don't have those, rarefied, only use it on special occasion things as much anymore. Like, Mosasaurus food or, the acumen potions when they only lasted 10 minutes. You had to think a little bit more about when it was worth it and stuff like that. Pretty much the only one we have now is Shadow Form, which is a very, very powerful potion, and the Shadow Essences are hard and valuable, so you can't run that one 24/7 unless you probably are someone who's, grinding a lot of Shadow Form. Shadow Essences, I should say. Ooh, I didn't even know there was a bone vendor. Who's selling that much bone armor? I didn't think anyone was even really making it. Certainly not in that scale. You see a couple pieces here and there, but it's more expensive than bandit armor. Does he still have a bone vendor? Wow. Hey, check that out. Lord knows how much. I wonder why. I wonder if it was for people that didn't want bandit stuff. I wonder if he still makes pieces. Might be able to tell based on their stats if he's still making the pieces, or if they're just all old ones. Oh, cool. I mean, people are buying it. Sweet. The only reason to buy it, I used to only ever make it really for people that didn't want to wear bandit because bandit didn't look good. Now I think pretty much the only people that would probably want to wear it are ones who don't want to wear bandit or want to wear bone because it looks like bone, and that's the only way to get that pattern is to actually have the piece. It's not a pattern; it is the piece. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can. Not very good bandit isn't going to be as good as a great bone, but I'd be interested to see the stats on it because we should be able to get you your bandit gear enchanted and masterworked and running at a level that's gonna definitely outdamage bone, even if you spent like $1 million on your bone suit. Gotta go down to the end for those guys. Yeah, I know. Oh man. That's true. I mean, I'm a bit of a bonehead myself, Twerp, so I know what you mean. For sure. That's I definitely like a style preference thing, but it's funny you say that because the only MMO I've played, well, I didn't play it online. I think it was an MMO, but Morrowind was like the only RPG I played before this. Although to be honest, I mostly played around with the that slow is insane. Good lord. I mostly just played around with that mod editor thing that came with and stuff like that. That was cool. No, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead because of the slow. And then I forget you got that chair. He can attack you through that chair, but you can't attack him. Well, that was a waste. Gosh dang, man. Why was disabling shot taking me down to like 8% move rate? Alright, well, I'm sorry about that, because now we're locked out. And, you know, did not expect to take that long to take cover. Hey, Merrick. Yeah, we just locked ourselves out like fools because we got hit with disabling shot that I do not remember being that powerful. I wonder if we still had... We had wolf speed on everything, though. Did we get, like, ice field that stuck on us for a long time? Because I'm legitimately confused at why I was moving that slow. I mean, I probably should have been more with it enough to actually cast things that would heal me instead of burning Searing Ray and stuff like that when it happened. But I would definitely like to know what was up with that. Fair enough, man. Driver, pull over. Go back. Go, drive through. At least you got some of it done, man. Alright, I don't know how long this takes to reset and open. I don't want to wait around for it. It doesn't get to him. My recollection is even with a cuddlekin, you can't really do anything to get over here. I have tried it. It can be good. I mean, this is a magic build. This is a pure magic build. Death is pretty strong if you want to go pure magic. Fire is probably the strongest if you want to go pure magic. And fire actually, if you want to get maximum damage, fires for sure can do the most damage. You can only do it in certain places where there's a ton of mobs around, because it can attack all of them at once. But those two are very strong. A lot of the combat skills are actually have just started getting a major rebalance. So some of this stuff is going to change and become more balanced over the next few months probably. But Sun also is very good. It's not, you can't do it kind of solely. It pairs well with other ones because the spec gives you spell critical chance, and also you'll just get a better enlightenment buff, and you'll get a 6th card on it, which is always nice. Moon is pretty good. Meteor Shower is good. Shooting Star is actually not bad. It's a bit harder to use, but not bad. Water could be very, very powerful, actually, and makes you very survivable. Air is kind of hard to kill stuff, but you can do amazing crowd control with air. You could stun lock stuff and just have it standing for ages once you start getting your air magic up. And it could be really cool, really powerful. So yeah, it is a bit difficult to run, and Earth actually. Earth gets really, really strong as well. And you could buff melee. If you're an Earth mage, you can buff melees in party with an insanely strong, a very high strength of Earth bonus. And same thing too, if you're a Sun mage, I'm Sun Death. So there's times where if I'm running around with a good mage and I can't do, like if we're killing undead or something like that, I'm better off switching into my Sun deck and giving them my enlightenment bonus. Because if I put on my enlightenment now, even without sun food, there's foods, I could raise my sun attunement another 30 from sun foods and stuff like that. And get a 3-day buff for it and stuff like that. I have 65.8 int on my enlightenment bonus, on my enlightenment buff, and if I switch to my sun deck, which or my sun gear, it goes up to 112.5. So I can apply that to somebody and give them a big power boost. If you want to go pure mage. And then yeah, what B said is true. If you don't want to go pure mage, definitely almost any build you're gonna want good life magic to heal yourself. If you spec in life, you can heal yourself incredibly quickly. You can fire the glyphs super fast, they hit you hard for a lot of healing, and they cool down super fast, so you can keep firing them. Almost any build you do, except like death, it's a pretty decent route to take life spec, and then after you get past like adventure level 100 or 110, 120, drop life spec and pick up another spec to let you do more damage. But that's a pretty decent route to go, in my opinion, is getting an early life spec, even if you plan on changing it later. It's a very strong spec. If you are a melee, you're still probably going to want damage to add like Strength of Earth again. If you're almost any melee is going to want to use Strength of Earth, or you can run it, use Air Magic and use Shield of Air or Air's Embrace to give a ton of dex. And if you're spec'd, it adds a ton of crit chance as well, or a good amount of crit chance, 12.5 at GM, 12.5%. And then Shield of Air gets really interesting for archers. If you want to do pure melee and like just completely shun any magic at all, even healing, you can actually do that. You can pull off builds like that, and they can get pretty strong and effective. In fact, an incredibly powerful player, Sarah Dragon, or Dragon, or Sarah, anyway, has a completely magic-free build, and he's just insanely strong. Super high magic resists, and really high level, but very, very cleverly smart built, put together build. He really knows how to play it. It's really fun to watch, really impressive. So that's definitely doable as well. Yeah. Oh, safe fall. That's true too. When you're starting out, safe fall. You die falling off a curb. It seems like. So yeah, I love safe fall. Also, since potions last an hour now, you can just take a cat's grace if you want to save the XP. It's 6 times the XP to train over kind of the baseline skills. So if you want to take a cat's grace potion, since they last an hour now, that'll give you, like, I think it gives you 150, or no, I think it gives you 200 safe fall. So it's a ton of safe fall. And those potions aren't very expensive. They're kind of hard to find sometimes. People don't use them much, but since they last an hour now, in my opinion, they're a fantastic potion. I run one all the time. Oh no, it fell off. All my potions fell off. Oh yeah, so all loot. Well, I mean that stuff will all come. You don't count it as it comes. But this maybe just not reset. But yeah, sorry, that wasn't necessarily the best, cleanest answer. But mages can be super powerful. Even if you're a melee, adding mage skills can make you way more powerful. Or if you're a melee or ranged, adding magic can make you way more powerful. And life helps everybody except death. Sorry, yeah. It was that was a poor way to explain it. Yeah, but yeah, that's some of it. You could be a very powerful pure mage. You could be a very powerful pure melee. Most people are a mix of both. If you're physical damage, you're going to be doing also some magic to support it. Experimenting is a totally valid, good way to go about it. You'll learn so much more than you can learn from. No, dude, one a day, man. I can't do multiples a day. It's 160 milligrams of caffeine per can, but yeah, Buzz. Anyway, you'll learn a lot more experimenting than you can learn from me jabbering on. As Buzz points out, an accelerated rate and frankly very poor enunciation. Oh yeah, totally. Um, the actually, no joke. Someone that joined up in the guild like 2 days ago. He's been playing for like a week now. He's working on a Death Knight build. You can also incidentally do a pugilism build. You can walk around just punching stuff and do a ton of damage if you build it right. He's also doing that a little, and Mimner, Dr. L, he pops in here on occasion. He's a great guy in game too, and very helpful. He knows a ton. He's a great player, and he has a pugilism build. We were running around Tartarus the other day, and he just walloped stuff. He hits stuff for 1,000 damage with his fist. Nice, Merrick. Yeah. See so yeah, you could do pretty much anything. I mean, life death is going to be a rough road. Maybe don't try stuff like that. But yeah, you could mix and match and do Death Knight 100%. Yeah, I'm curious about that too. I saw that pop up in chat, and I went, and Nimner wasn't online, and Trey wasn't online. I totally would have sent them over. I mean, I would have made sure they saw that because I'm sure they would have loved to participate in that. There was a pugilism contest yesterday with generous prize money too. All right, this isn't return. We're gonna have to pour it out, man. I'm sorry about that, guys. I really shouldn't have been such an idiot about getting that far out there, but I was not expecting to slow down like that. Yeah. Oh, you did. Hopefully hopefully they're gonna do more. Hopefully it was a good turnout. You know what? I'm just gonna buy this and be done with it. Oh, actually, I didn't realize I was 4 minutes old. I might not be able to get them. I might have sold them. Yeah, and actually, Subterfuge Tree just got a bunch of improvements, and Stealth Stuff just got a bunch of improvements. And there's also, the Shards of Night that give Moon attunement are kind of difficult, but I think there probably is a build there. You could also just use dual Unicorn Daggers. When I respec, incidentally, I'm going to go Chaos Magic and Tactics or Bard spec. and I'm going to do a dual unicorn dagger build with poison. It's not going to be stealthy, but it's just going to be high poison, and it would be similar in a lot of respects to that. Drop off some heads here. I'll go post more of that stuff in a second. I'm just gonna buy some. They're not really cheap. In fact, they're kind of pricey, but I'm just gonna buy a bunch of guidance potions so I don't have to worry about it for another couple months. So someone's gonna port over to me right now. Yeah, for sure. And it's not. I mean, if you want to play a style, here, just let me do this. So hey, Sean Butts, how you doing? Yeah, for sure, and exactly, for sure. Um, there's tons of hybrids, and I seriously think, like some of the best stuff in this game probably hasn't even been tried yet. People just haven't figured it out, especially with all the changes. And the fact that you could get such a wild, crazy pugilism build that Mimner showed me, and then I know some other people have been working on, kind of makes me think that even more. Because pugilism is something people have actually been into. It's just you can get so much damage out of it now. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, you can definitely if you're wanting to play a style, you can definitely come with that style, and there's usually going to be plenty of stuff there to accommodate you in that style. Now, you might not that style might not have the potential to go out and solo like the highest level stuff like some builds can, but you'll definitely be viable if you're happy to go and play and do a ton of content for sure, but not you're not worried about shaving seconds off the time it takes you to kill a dragon and stuff like that. Because if you're worried about that, it's like anything. There will be a fastest way or strongest way to do some things, specific things that you'd optimize for. Yeah, for sure. And the group dynamics are amazing in this game because like ignite weapon in the fire tree will do a fire resistance debuff to the mob, So if you're a caster, a fire mage, and you're way out there, if a melee is up doing the ignite weapon, or an archer is putting ignite weapon in, you help each other like that. If you're a bludgeon, you can stun a mob and maybe put all your get your stun real good and put your stun on, and then the other players can't apply more crowd control. The mob will get a resist. So they have to go, they can do their DPS and stuff like that. If you're a moon mage and you have fireflies that's super strong, you can you can apply an insane crit debuff. I mean, you can apply an insane crit debuff as a melee with fireflies, but if you're a moon mage, you can apply an insane 6 stacked fireflies on stuff. It makes any melee or ranged hit them for huge crit numbers. So the builds really do work together amazingly well. It's really fun to make them work together. Particularly different builds. Similar builds working together can be hard. Like Rend in Blade's Tree, it won't. Rends from different people will override each other to always have a maximum of 3. So each mob can only be rended 3 times. It can come from the same person, or it can come from different people. But if one person rends a mob 3 times and someone else rends it 3 times, only the 3 oldest or the 3 newest rends stick in. So you do have to be careful, especially with similar builds. But you really, either way, you really have to be working together. Moon Earth looks really fun. Are you thinking Staff of Zen for it? And I'm curious as to how you're thinking you would play it, because that's a really fun one to think about, isn't it? Man, I would absolutely love if you did that, to hear you talk about what you find on it, because that's one I don't think I would get to. Just think it would be cool. Yeah, for sure, dude. The thing about, because Staff of Zen has a very high strength bonus. It's one of the very few items with a very high strength bonus. And it only does 8 to 25 base damage. And it's classed as a bludgeon, which means you're not gonna be working even like knockback on it. It's kind of a weird thing. I don't know. I always wonder if there's something in the Staff of Zen as an item, and Moon Earth would seem to be the only thing that can do it. Oh, for sure, yeah. And feel free to send me a friend request. Like I was saying earlier, when you asked about population, everyone still does just friend request pretty much everybody and stuff. But yeah, feel free to send a friend request and ask any questions. A lot of times when I'm not streaming, I'll be in game, but what I'll be doing is working, and I'll tab over and start a new crafting batch. But when I do that, I'll check for whispers and try to answer any questions folks have or anything like that. So always feel free to ask, and if I don't answer, it's probably because I timed out or something and fell asleep or whatever. So feel free to ask again if I don't get back to you. Yeah, it'd be really, yeah. It seems like there's got to be something interesting there, especially with that very high strength bonus on it. But I just don't know what it is, man. I just don't know what it is. Oh man, it's funny, Merrick. I would like to see more chaos stuff. Chaos stuff is interesting. But man, it's a weird tree. That would actually kind of fit pretty well with what it does, with what the tree does. Mine's not really leveled anymore, but especially like the juxtapose. When you use juxtapose as spec, what is that skill? What is it for? What are you doing? It's like Tap's soul got drunk when you hit juxtapose with your spec. It's just the weirdest thing. But it's a fun tree, man. I would love to see more changes. And it sounds like they're going to be doing some changes in Chaos, but man, that chaotic feedback is just so addicting. I like the Chaos tree. Most engines really chaotic feedback. Yeah, I got the confirmation and added it. So yeah, like I said, anytime, feel free to ask any questions or anything. It is though. That's exactly how it acts, like a drunk tap soul. All right, we still weigh a lot. Oh, we got all these clubs and stuff now, is why. You get a lot of weapons from that run. That's actually her motto. She actually has, be striker, just for the hell of it. Don't you have that on a shirt or something? Oh man, I would go for a pita right now. Love the pita pocket. Open that up, put in some lettuce and some tomato, maybe some grilled chicken or something. Oh, I'd love a pita. Oh, pain. Yeah, I mean, if your shirt's a pain in the ass, I think you need to learn how to dress yourself a little better, because you made a mistake somewhere along the road. I don't know what you thought that neck hole was for, but it's not what you're using it for. Sorry, B. One of these days, I'm gonna do a little troll on B, and she's gonna like smack the crap out of me or something. Again, Buzz. I don't know who taught you to dress yourself, but if you're getting that out of a shirt, there's some miscommunication somewhere or something. Well, I'll keep trying my best, B. All right. We've run about 5.5 hours now. I think I'm probably gonna go get up and walk around some. Would probably be a good idea. And tomorrow I'll probably be back on. Be what now? That's a very common question I find myself asking, Buffo, and I still don't know the answer. Anyway, tomorrow I might try to find some more stuff to craft or something. But in the meantime, I just got back and need to relax. You relax in game, man. Go find a nice mob, and nothing more soothing than finding an adventure zone, finding some creatures running around and murdering them for their loot. Such a nice chill time. But anyway, I don't know. I might try to find some stuff to craft tomorrow. I was happy to get that chest, to pull that chest off. That was pretty sweet. So we'll see what we can find. I'm gonna need more materials to do any beetle stuff again, any carpacian, and I don't really have any rings to do any death rings. If I could buy a bunch of lich rings or something, maybe we'll do that. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm glad that was relaxing. Definitely. I mean, apparently I was sleeping on the job, so. Yeah, good to meet you too, man. And like I said, if I don't see you whisper in game or something like that, if I don't get back to you, feel free to ask again. Just to. Yeah, for sure. All right. Let's see. I don't think there's a raid up right now, but thanks again, and take care, everyone, and I'll see you guys all next time.